is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your weekend and beyond dose of love tarot for Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. All right. So if you're looking for your other signs for the weekend, it was already completed on the live, the previous live to this one, if you're wondering. So yeah, if you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Okay. All right, so we're going to start with Capricorn. Capricorn. Hey, Capricorn. This is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your weekend and beyond dose of love tarot. So Capricorn, let's see what is going on for you, shall we? Now we're going to see what we got for the weekend, your overall energy, okay? And then I'm going to go with Saturday and Sunday, okay? Your overall energy, Capricorn, is the Three of Swords. So with the Three of Swords, it looks like you're going to be healing this weekend, Capricorn, okay? You get the 10 of Cups, the 8 of Pentacles, and the 6 of Pentacles. So Capricorn, you may have recently choose between two people and dropped one, right? So it's the person that you're no longer with, that you're healing from. However, you're putting work into the relationship that you chose, and this is leading to happiness with the 10 of Cups. And you're doing this with your intuition. You're following your intuition. You're listening to your inner truth. And that inner truth has to do with this Knight of Wands inside of you, along with the 7 of Swords. So I feel like, you know, you've gone through a period of anxiety, of fear, and unsurety. That's what I'm getting from the 7 of Wands. In having to choose, in choosing, because I feel like there's fear of commitment. But finally, I feel like you're going to choose this weekend. So let me get, very interesting. So there's conflicting energies here, Capricorn, where, you know, you've got this very happy, elated, loving energy here. But then there's this sadness because you had to let go of one. And it could have been the Queen of Hearts. It's either the Queen of Hearts. Let's see, who's this Queen of Hearts? Yeah, the Lovers. This person was one of the two with the 2 of Pentacles. Okay, so this the one that you're committing to? Yes. All right, so the Queen of Hearts, it doesn't matter what sign it is. This is just somebody who's very intuitive, who's very connected to their intuition. And creative. I almost couldn't say the word. So I feel like you've been patient with yourself, but you can't wait any longer. And this is why you ended up choosing now. And it may have come out of the blue too. All of a sudden you have this epiphany, this sort of awakening that, shit, I got to choose. I got to shit off or get off the pot here, right? And that's what you do. Now on Saturday, you have the King of Cups. So there's this loving energy that's coming from you. I feel like this is you, Capricorn. Yeah, so the Hermit, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Queen of Cups. See, the Queen of Cups is showing up again here. So I feel like you're coming together in love with this person on Saturday. You've already done your soul searching. You've taken a while to do it, but you're doing it. So this person could be a Virgo, or this could be you coming out of your single days, going into a commitment here, making that decision. Oh, wait a minute. We have a Virgo and a Gemini here. This was your decision, a Virgo and a Gemini. because right below it, you have the Seven of Cups, and that's options. So this has been slow going, but you're doing it. I don't know which one. Maybe they're both showing up on Saturday because you're all choosing different people, right? You all don't have the same people. So I feel like some of you could be choosing the Virgo. Some of you could be choosing the Gemini. Family matters. So your soul searching involved family, involved your family, the way that you see family. What does family matters got? Maybe your family had different ideas of what you should be doing in your romantic life, of who you should be with in your romantic life. And this was part of your soul searching, or this will be part of your soul searching. So they may have thought you left them out in the cold. Somebody did. Yeah, for love. But, wow. So I feel like you've come to the conclusion here that this love, this is your heart, not anybody else's. It's yours. Nine of Cups. And this is, on Sunday, you recognize this is what I want. This is what I desire. This is my choice, right? So it could be that you're choosing between family and love. And this is the topic of this weekend, right? So a Libra could be involved here somehow. Or it could just be, you could be an Emperor Capricorn, and this is who you pull out of your ass to get this shit done, to make this decision and to move on to a more peaceful place, right? So grieving over what you need to grieve over, but welcoming in, okay, the cup that's being offered. Because I feel like you're the one that's sitting down, and previously you didn't take somebody's cup, but now you're recognizing, hey, that cup's for me. That cup's for me. I'm going to go take it. So you're giving that cup right back in return. Okay, and there's a celebration that follows. So this is beautiful, Capricorn, because I feel like there's a lot of growth here within you. Yep, Song of the Sea. And that's exactly it, Capricorn. You recognize your song, and you're not going to let anybody else sing it. And with the family matters, I feel like you were allowing people to, you know, sing your song, interfere with your song. Like, no, 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 no. You can't do a solo, Capricorn. No, 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 no. There's no solo for you in family matters. You have to be part of our choir. You have to be. You have to be here all the time. You can't do solos, Capricorn. But you recognize what your song is, what you want to sing, and how much it feeds your soul. So, wow, Capricorn. So this is a heavy, heavy weekend for you, Capricorn. Let's see what Alice has to say. Shine bright like a candle, and that's all you can do. It's your life, so shine it bright. It's your heart. And this is your start. This is your chance to shine, okay? And sing your song, not anybody else's. Not in a choir. Your song. And the song of your soulmate, right? But that's what I have for you, Capricorn. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a personal reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me here live every night and ask a question for $777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your weekend and beyond. Dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Capricorn. Oh my God, I can't. Oh my God. Hey, Melissa. Hey, Queenie. How are you? How are you? How's Teddy? Today has been a day from, I don't know if it's the Twilight Zone. I don't know what it is today. when I tell you my life is flip turn upside down, yes. So Teddy has this little, it looks like a cast, but I think it's just got all taped up. His foot is all taped up because he had this, it's sort of like an ingrown toenail, right? This claw that came back and embedded in his paw, something like that. So anyway, when they knocked him out to groom him, okay, they fixed this and they wrapped this up. So he's on antibiotics and whatever. Well, this thing can't be on for more than 48 hours. And I tried to get it off and he won't let me get it off. He keeps trying to stop me from getting it off. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to call the vet and I'm going to ask them, you know, what to do. So they said, well, you know, wait till tomorrow. This was yesterday. And if you can't get it off, okay, if he won't let you take it off, then come in and we'll cut it off for you. All right. Sounds reasonable, right? The vet, right? Now, I just spent about $800 knocking him out doing this, what he needed to be done, Ted. So I go to the vet right before they close and they inform me, oh, no, we have to knock him out again to do it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? All I want you to do is, you know, take the cast off or take whatever it is off. So they wouldn't do it without knocking him out. So I'm like, I don't have another $800 for you to knock him out again. So anyway, I'm trying to figure out how to get this cast off of him. And it's not a cast. I'm saying a cast because it's all taped up. But he doesn't like his toenails cut to begin with. So when you go, when he has a boo-boo, right, on one of his feet, he doesn't like you to touch it. So he'll try to nip. He'll like go like that. But when he was at the vet, and he's always done this at the vet, right? Nowhere else, but at the vet. So when he did this at the vet, they got a little nozzle thing out, right? And they were fine. But no, she didn't want to use it today because she didn't want to, it was a stress-free place or whatever. And I'm like, they did it yesterday. They just did it yesterday when they did the surgery, the day of the surgery. So it's driving me nuts. What do I do? How do I get this thing off? So I was trying to get it off while he was sleeping. I was trying to untape it. And I had nobody to help me with this. So, oh my God. And then I had to sign, I'm moving, so I had to sign paperwork there. And then that was a problem because somebody got into my bank card. And then this is the second bank card in 2 days that this has happened to. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm driving for a half an hour, fixing this problem. My day has been a day of, you know, so I don't know what to do. I'm still trying to figure out how to get this thing off. And I don't have one of those things because he's actually never really needed one before until now. Because he's been going to get groomed and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, boom. Nope, Ted's going to be knocked out. So any suggestions? Any suggestions? I'm not knocking him out again. Not to mention, you know, you want it to be stress-free for the dog, but knocking him out twice within, you know, 48 hours, is that good? I don't know about that. You would think the vet, any other vet that I went to, and I just switched vets because I'm moving. So I just switched vets because it will be closer. And I get this. And I'm like, oh my God. Any other vet would have been like, no problem, bring him in. They said over the phone, no problem, bring him in. We'll just cut it off. Okay, so I'm just expecting the normal that would happen. No. And I feel bad because now I'm like, okay, Well, I don't have it right now. I do not have it. Like today, I do not have it. And, you know, it's like the 48-hour mark is here. So what do I do? No. He had one. And it wasn't, well, I don't know. I guess he got knocked out as if he was going to have surgery. But they had to shave him down because he had too much going on. He wouldn't let anybody groom him. Or, well, I didn't even try for him. This time, I didn't want to put him through that much pain because he kept on, I don't know, he's doing weird shit now. He's just doing weird shit. And nobody wants to listen to me on that. So I'm like, all right, I'm just going to spend the money. I will get him knocked out so that he can be brought back to, you know, he doesn't like it because he's shaved down like to a buzz cut. Not to mention that while he was knocked out, his nails are still like, I didn't even get to that part when I was there. His nails are still long. And I'm like, why is his nails still long? But he won't. He's, since a puppy, he's always had this thing about his feet, like his toenails being clipped. And every time I go to the groomer, I'd say, listen, he has a thing about not having his toenails clipped. But some groomers would be like, he wasn't a problem, right? Some groomers would be like, oh yeah, he tried to, you know, because he, you know, when a dog just goes like that, he tried to nip or whatever, but it was never any big deal. He got groomed, you know, or they used the pedicure thingy where he shaved it down. Well, they cut his nails, but how much? Because I'm like, that doesn't seem like they trimmed his nails, unless it just looks big to me because he looks so tiny now without all this hair. So I'm just confused. So I don't know what to do. I was like, exactly, $800. And you can't cut this off for me. You put it on. I didn't put it on. You didn't tell me to put it on and then take it off. So I was a little pissed off. I was a little pissed off. Not to mention, I didn't sleep. When I went there, I hadn't slept for like a day and a half. So I came home. I just slept for like 2 hours because I'm like, I don't have time. I don't have time. I got too much going on this week, to sleep. They really are. What a freaking racket. What a racket. And if they would have said to me, oh, make payments or something, I probably would have said, fine, I'll make payments. But you know, but no, vets don't do that. Vets don't do that. A doggy jump. Yeah, he doesn't even like you touching it. But this is it's like they wrap tape, right? They put gauze and they wrap tape around it, right? So it wouldn't get infected after they fixed his nail on the surgery. And yeah, and they said, okay, take it off. And actually it was 24 hours. So I went to go try to take it off and he wouldn't let me. And I'm like, okay, I'm just going to call the vet. I'm not even going to, you know, my hands with rheumatoid, I didn't want to mess with it. So I called and they said, okay, can't be on for no longer than 48 hours. So come in tomorrow and just come in and we'll cut it. They didn't say make an appointment. So then she proceeds to tell me, well, you know, it's almost closing time. And in order to do this, somebody would need to stay overtime, which equals cha-ching right away. And I kept asking, you know, how much is this going to cost me? Can't you just get the nozzle or schnozzle thingy and do it? No, we don't want to put him under stress. No, you just want to make another $600 just to put him under. Oh my God. So now I'm like, okay, because I couldn't drive anymore. I'd been up for a long, long time. So I'm like, well, maybe, I don't know if Petco, I'm going to try to get it tomorrow. Petco has one. I've never looked before to see if they even had one. I haven't needed it. But he needs to get it off. And like, I almost feel like I have to cut it off, but I'm not putting scissors near that because if he jerks, you know. So here I am. He was falling asleep and I'm trying to untape the tape a little. I got the tape undone a little, but that's about it, like that much. So then I'm thinking, what if I go to a fire station? What if I go to a fire station? Because fire stations can like cut rings off humans anyway. Like if a ring's too tight, just an FYI, if a ring's too tight and you know a jeweler wants to charge you $60 to take it off, you can go to the fire station and they'll cut it off for free. So I'm like, well, what if I went to a fire station and said, could you help me here? Aren't they supposed to be helpful people? They have dogs. They have fire dogs. Now your damn daughter just out her damn face? What do you mean? What do you mean? What about your daughter, Queen? What about your daughter? Maybe even flag an ambulance down. The paramedics can help Teddy. I don't know about the paramedics, but the fire station, I don't know. I think I actually may try the fire station in the morning. I have no idea. I got a headache from today. Oh, she cut. I'm sorry, Queen. I thought it said out. My daughter just out her damn face. What happened? And how old is she? Ay, ay, ay. Close to her damn eye. Going through my mom's stuff while I was... Oh, no. Oh, no. Is she okay, Queen? Wow. Oh, that's good, Queen. What did she cut herself with? Those. Okie dokie, Queen. Oh my God. Queen. Wow. Holy shit. A box cutter. That's dangerous, man. Wow. Thank God she's okay, Queen. Oh my God, are they sharp, huh? All right. Well, I'm glad she's okay. You caught it in time. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, get ready for about, I don't know, 40 more of those. She's 4. So you figure by the time she's 40, you can look forward to one a year, right? Those moments. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was the Queen's mom's room. Wow. Melissa, did you get any sleep today? Oh my God, Queen. Is she okay? She had an angel with her. Oh. These kids, man, what to do. Then I got my mom talking shit. Oh no. Well, Queen, you can't have eyes on her 24/7. Not unless everything that she owned had a camera on it, right? So things, and Melissa's right. It takes it one instant, right? You turn your back for 1 second. That's all they need. Mm-hmm. Uh, uh, sorry, Queen. Just breathe when that happens, right? Put your hand on your heart when that happens. Then you'll respond from your heart. Oh, you're very welcome, Hanzo. Hanzo? Is it Hanzo? Try talking with your mom. Oh, that's why I said put your hand on your heart. Because then your responses, you'll be more aware of your responses. You can't control hers, but you can control yours, right? No, you can't. Oh, no. Yes, you can, Queen. You put your hand on your heart and your awareness goes right down to it. Takes you out of the head and into the heart. Okie dokie. Uh-oh. You didn't sleep yet? Oh my God. Like, I woke up and I have a headache. And of course, I can't find any Tylenol. It's like one thing after another today. I'm like, you feel like you're being punked or something. But it's, oh, and then, you know how I was saying yesterday? Who is the Archangel of Miracles, right? I said, who is the Angel of Miracles? Because I need one, right? Or I need a couple of them. So I look it up and I'm like, oh my God, it's Saint Anthony, right? And I have his thing right here. And I had almost reached for it right before I looked it up. So I'm on the ride home from the vet. Was it from the vet? I was on the ride home from something today. I was all over the place. And I see a car. And on the back of the car wasn't the license plate. It was some sort of truck. And I've never seen this on a truck. It said Miracle. And I'm like, oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. No, no. You can't sleep because of it? Oh, stomach is all in knots. Oh, I think it's this eclipse energy that's coming, and I know it's in a week. It's in 8 days, but wow is all I can say because I can feel it now. And it's in the sign of Taurus. So I'm like, oh boy, what next? What next? And I know this is all happening on the way home from the vet. I'm like, okay, this is all for a reason. Okay. It's all for a reason. It's leading me somewhere. I don't know where. But okay, I'm just gonna roll with this. I don't know, Melissa. Maybe it's leading me to the fire station. What do you think? Maybe they'll give me one of their calendars. I don't even know if they'd honestly help. I don't know what they would do. Straighten up my bedroom, and I'll be doing laundry tomorrow. I keep busy and not all up in my head. Yep. Well, I know all about that, Melissa. And it does work. Well, sometimes. Because sometimes I'll do that and then your mind just keeps going and it's like, okay, now I'm frozen. Now I can't think because it's just too much. There's so much going on. You don't know what you're supposed to do first. Hey, Gavin, how are you? How you doing? Where you from, Gavin? I hope I'm reading your name right because my glasses broke. Thank you, Gavin. I appreciate it. And what sign are you, Gavin? Yes, he finds lost things, but he's also the patron saint of miracles. If you look up who is the saint of miracles, Saint Anthony comes up. And for some reason, I also kind of feel Archangel Michael can be that too. I don't know why I feel that. I didn't read it, but Taurus, fellow Taurus. Oh, so Gavin, you're feeling this eclipse energy that's coming on the 28th, right? Can you feel it, Gavin? Can you feel it? I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, see, are we psychic or what, Melissa? Or something. Hey, Jay. Who will be affected by it? Well, it's going to affect everybody. You have to look at your chart. You can go to cafeastrology.com. If you put in your birth date, right, and especially your time is important. It'll bring up your chart and see where Taurus lands. See what house it lands in. So for instance, if it lands in the 6th house, if Taurus is in the 6th house for you, then that has to do with health and wellness as well as work. So eclipses are all about eclipsing something out of your life and then into your life, right? I'm also being shown the Tower. So Tower moments, surprise moments. Wow. Like I needed to see that now. Yeah, it's I don't know. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. That's what I feel like I'm in. I feel like it's like every time I try to move forward, brick wall. I got to figure out a way to go around the brick wall. Then I try to move forward again. Brick wall. This was all in one day today. Brick wall. Okay. I try to move forward again. It's brick wall, brick wall, brick wall. Unless you're not seeing all the comments, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Melissa. Why wouldn't you be seeing all the comments? We got the last comment before you was Gavin, who said, I think so. Do you see that? So Jay, yeah. Everybody will be affected more, some people more than others. Like if it's in your sign, it affects you more. I'm not an astrologer, but I can tell you I am Taurus and I can freaking feel it already a week before. So I'm going to look at the degree because Jay, whatever degree, also if you look at the degree, eclipse in Taurus, October, what degree? The degree is important because if it's say 29 degrees, right, you would look at the planets in your houses and see which ones were at 29 degrees or 3 on either side. So anywhere between 26 and 29, or you can go to the other way, like 29 to the 1st degree of the next sign. It's at 5 degrees. So whatever planets you have that are within 3 degrees of 5 degrees, those are the houses that are going to be affected the most. It's realigning you, they're saying. The Taurus lunar eclipse, because it brings you comfort, light, calm, and steadiness. Yeah? Not me. Oh, that no one and nothing can take away from you. Maybe that's the miracle message that I saw. I don't know. Maybe I'll feel it and I'll be like, well, that's a miracle. That's a miracle. Oh, do they? I'm glad, Gavin. Oh, you got the baby in bed. That's what time. Okay. I don't know, my headache is allergy. Allergy time. Oh, Queen got a reading? Queen, did you buy a reading? I'm sorry, I wasn't aware you bought a reading. PayPal, right? Let me get to PayPal. What? No. What the heck? Shoot. Wait a minute. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I'm sorry, Queen. Okie dokie, Queen. Let's see. What's your question? Okay, what's going on with Junior? Okay. Oh. No, he didn't. No, no, no. Okay, Queen. All right. So, what's Junior feeling right now? Let's see. What's going on with Junior? Right? Was it his feelings towards you or just what's going on? Oh, nope. In his life. What's going on with Junior and his life? Junior. Okay. Okay. What's going on with Junior is this Page of Pentacles. I feel like he's literally looking at something, and this could be a message or messages. Now, this could be if you text him back and forth, like old messages, or this could be him looking at an opportunity to send you a message. Yeah, he's looking over old messages of yours, Queen, because the Queen of Swords here, which is him right now in this reading, he's looking over those messages, searching for some sort of truth. I don't know if it's within the conversation between you and he. I feel like it's a truth within your words. He's like analyzing your words. I feel like he wants to know if there's somebody else in your life, because he's, especially if there were conversations about, wow, if there were conversations about him juggling, right, you and somebody else, whether this be verbally or in text messaging, it's like he's remembering. If this isn't literal, he's remembering. And he's trying to decode you, and that's the truth. He's searching for clarity and truth within the messages. Let me get an oracle card. Black Wand's redemption. It's like, I don't know. It's like you redeemed yourself in his eyes. And you're not even doing anything. It's through his recognition, through his awareness of you. He's recognizing the power, I feel, of your connection. Yep, the power of your connection. See? That twin flame connection, right? The High Priestess, the Devil, I mean, and the Ten of Swords. And how he may have, I don't want to say blown it, but he feels like he may have because of the juggling, right? So he doesn't want it to end, but he's juggling. Yeah. So Five of Pentacles, right? Now he feels lost. Now he feels lonely because he's without his queen. Ain't that something is right, huh? So he's being very reflective, a little bit Nine of Wands-ish, a little bit defensive because of his wounds. He's like reading the text messages and he's reacting to, I feel, even his own words. Almost looking at it like, wow, I said that. Like he's being the observer in this conversation. He's looking at these, you know, this conversation differently, from a different perspective, which is a good thing. And that's why his challenge is the Hermit. That's why he's being defensive, because it's hard for him to swallow what he's seeing that he didn't see before, because that means he's got to look within and shine a light upon his shadow. And it's the shadow that's shining through this devil energy, right? So justice, right? And this has to do with a decision. I don't know if you talked to him about the decision to possibly be together, but he would need to leave where he's at, right? The anxiety and the fear, you know, this looking within is causing him so much pain, So I feel like he's sitting, you know, he's the source of his own pain because of this Knight of Wands energy, this player energy, right? Being in and out of your life. Times arrow. And this has to do with fear. So this may not even have to do, this doesn't have anything to do with like him having the courage to leave. Well, let me rephrase that. The courage to leave where he's at has less to do with where he's at and more to do with where he's going, toward you. Because there's a fear of being vulnerable. There's a fear of offering his heart to you, because there's a piranha here and there are spikes on this back. And he knows that his heart can be pierced, something fierce with you, because of the connection, because of the depth of the connection. So, Five of Cups, the Fool, and the Two of Swords. Yep. So his challenge is this decision. But he's going to be in more pain within deciding this than actually moving toward the direction that he wants to. And I feel like he's going to recognize that before he actually chooses. I mean, it's, you know, it's one of those things where his spirit wants to go, but his body's not following him. And that's not healthy. That's not healthy because it can show up in the body. And look, judgment, overall energy, which is that healing sign, right? That Red Cross sign. But it's also a reunion. That's what's going to be healing for him. The reunion. Right? Having the strength and the courage, right? And knowing that everything is fine with you. Everything is light. Everything is there. So this possibility is worth it. He's brokenhearted because you're not together. He so wants to come forward. So you're on his mind. There was another twin flame yesterday. I forget who it was that came to get a reading. And it's sort of, I don't know if it's a twin flame thing right now. It makes me want to do a twin flame reading because this, I mean, this is different. It's particular to you. But the energy of looking at choosing, right? And wanting to go in one direction, but not moving. Yep, see? Because this is what his spirit wants to do. 2 aces. Wants to begin again. Ace of Wands, passion, right? Ace of Cups, love, romance, an overwhelming feeling of love towards you and happiness with the sun. And he feels the call. He hears the call with judgment, but again, not answering. And Queen, I don't know if you were here. Yep, Queen of Pentacles, that's you. You know that. You're the Capricorn in your chart. He really sees the Capricorn in you because that's what comes out a lot of the times, right? Because you're here too in the Fool. But it comes out for you a lot, a lot. I know you have a lot of Capricorn in your chart, but that's what he sees. Unity. He wants to come into union with you. Twin flame union. But he's not listening to the call. And I was just saying, Queen, I don't know if you had ran off to the bathroom, but I was talking about the eclipses. And when I was talking about the eclipses, I had looked something up, the degree of the eclipse. And it had said that one of the effects would be this overwhelming feeling of peace and serenity. And I'm like, yeah, right. And they showed me the tower. So there may be a lot of awakenings now, right? There may be a lot of surprises. So if his body is not following his spirit, he's going to be woken up to it. He's going to know. 10 of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. He wants to, 3 aces, 4 aces actually. You had the first ace, the Ace of Swords, the clarity and truth he was seeking. He's already got it over here in the outcome. He's got 3 aces he wants to offer you. And wow, that's like big love. He wants to offer you security, King of Pentacles. Oh, he feels, there's that Taurus again. He feels that energy near you. So he's like, no, 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 I can be that. So he's showing up. He wants to show you his intuition. I told you his intuition is telling him that somebody's coming closer to you. King of Pentacles. So he's sort of embodying that King of Pentacles. And putting work into himself. This is what's trying to get him to have the courage to commit. Okay, and give you his heart and risk it. And begin again, Capricorn energy again. Wow. Hey, Jen. Prove yourself. He needs to, this is not you, this is him. It's like he wants to prove to himself that he can do this, that he can overcome his own he can connect with his strength within his heart and move, right? Curiouser and curiouser. And this is why he keeps getting closer and closer and closer to his truth, to acting on his truth, right? So let me choose, I'm going to choose this, times arrow, okay? Let's see. All right, I don't know why I'm getting the starfish inside the egg. I'm seeing a starfish. So look up the starfish meaning, Queen. Actually, I have to do that, Queen. Starfish. I have to do it. I don't think I've ever looked up starfish. It's representing divine love and guidance, transformation, intuition, healing, connection to the universe, balance, inspiration, emotional strength, sensitivity, and the ability to navigate life's depths. That's exactly what he's doing right now, Queen. So that's what I have for you, Queen. Thank you, thank you. All right. All right, Jen. Hello, Jen. Thank you for the super chat. Jen. How are you? Jen, how you doing? Hey, Evart. Yeah. It is, Yvonne. YouTube is full of witches. Isn't it great? I think so. It's great energy. Sorry, guys. I am not so happy. Oh, Jen, I'm sorry. But you're what's happening in his life, because his life right now, Queen, is going on the inside of him. That's what his experience is. He's all on the inside. Jen, I'm sorry. Did it get worse from yesterday? Was it? Yesterday. Yes. Yep. And it starts with you, Queen. Because if it isn't going to be him, somebody else is coming. He can feel it. So it'll be a soulmate. We're here, Jen. Oh, no. Why are you mad at Spirit? Why? Talk to us, Jen. Why are you mad at Spirit? So you're mad at Spirit. You want to know what Spirit wants to tell you. All right, let me see what Spirit wants to tell you. Okay, and don't even tell me why you're mad at Spirit, because I'm curious to see what's going to pop out, right? Because I feel like they can help you. They're saying yes, so. Okay. Spirit. What do you want, Jen, to know? What should Jen know right now? What do you want Jen to know? Wow. The moon is the overall energy. The high priestess is your challenge, and the 2 of Pentacles. Okay, Spirit wants you to know that with the moon card, there may be some things that are hidden from you that you're going to need strength from. Okay? 5 of Pentacles. And it may have to do with you feeling left out in the cold. It may have to do with this feeling of loneliness. Right? 10 of Swords. There's going to be an end to something, but there's going to be a beginning to something else. Right? Page of Cups. That could be an apology. Okay? So they're wanting you to have strength whenever you feel lonely, whenever you feel left out in the cold from them. Because I also feel like it's not only your wife, but it is Spirit, right? You feel like Spirit is just hanging you out to dry, right? Not listening. Just because one chapter of your life is ending doesn't mean that the new chapter will be worse, okay? Because they're saying, go ahead. It will be satisfactory in your eyes. So don't feel that. You may be thinking, what I'm getting, Jen, is you may be thinking of the future with your wife, and you're like, oh my God, I hate it here, right? Like you just said. And they're saying, this too shall pass, okay? Because if she comes back offering you an apology and things start up again, it's going to satisfy you. It's not, there is going to be no dissatisfaction in the result, but it's not an overnight result. You know what I'm saying? The challenge for you is to use your intuition, okay? Is to remain silent. I feel like it's more use your intuition. Let me get an oracle. Founding day. See? It's like it's a new day. And I'm getting that Will.i.am song. It's a new day. I think that's the name of it. Okay, so now they're saying the sun will come out tomorrow. So you have to know that. Spirit's wanting you to know that the sun will come out tomorrow. And it will be bright. The sun. The sun. You can't make this shit up, Jen. 7 of Pentacles. Temperance. You're going to be recreating something new. Something new. But there needs to be patience, right? Like I said, the sun will come out tomorrow, but it's not overnight. So investment of time, investment of energy into this area, and it will grow. You know, something will spring from it. Your efforts will not be in vain. Okay. The Death card, the 9 of Swords, and the World card. See, this is a new beginning. This is transformation. That's what you are, right? Death. It is, you know, your challenge is going to be transformation of the anxiety and the fear into something that will serve you, right? In a new beginning. So this vision that you have for your life, this is what you need to focus on. It will be challenging because you also have to feel it. And right now your feelings are mad, are angry at Spirit for one, but your feelings are all over the place when it comes to issues involving your wife, right? I'm hearing fear not. Fear not. Taking to heart. So Spirit's wanting you to know that your challenge is to connect with that childlike spirit within. Because I feel like if you do, she will, right? Twin flame energy, that happens. So if you do, she will find it easier too. So then the dynamic between the two of you, communication will be easier. Communication will be smoother. So do things that make you smile. Do things that make you feel happy, right? It doesn't matter what it is. Getting out into nature and appreciating creation. Being in awe of creation. Ooh. Okay. King of Pentacles, Knight of Wands, and the 7 of Swords. So, you know, with all that's going on, there, you know, with sneakiness and things that are being avoided, okay, with this on and off, like the Knight of Wands here, I feel like the Knight of Wands and the 7 of Swords are saying like it's off balance, right? Because the Knight of Wands is in and out, right? It can be player energy, especially with the 7 of Swords, but I am feeling that it's more in and out. So it's like your relationship on, off, on, off. And there's no stability. The King of Pentacles is coming out, stability. This is the king that's stable, that's grounded, right? So finding that balance of the child within, that magic, which would be the ethereal, right? That belief, that seeing in the magic of what's in front of you, and the groundedness, as above, so below. Okay, because you can't be all up here all the time, but that finding that balance, okay, that balance point in between. This is going to be a challenge, but this is what's needed. And I never thought of it that way, Jen, but it makes sense, right? It makes sense to strive for this balance. It's like striving for a balance with the child and the adult in you, right? The child and the grown-up. What's the balance? That's your challenge, is to find that balance. because otherwise it's on, it's off, it's on, it's off. It's you avoiding, she avoiding communication, or just running from situations, trying this strategy, trying that strategy, just being all over the place, right? Two of Pentacles, juggling, not knowing, I'm getting. Nine of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, 6 of Cups. So 9 of Cups is a desire. Spirit wants you to know that your wishes for commitment can happen, can come true. But again, it's about that balance point. It's about reciprocity also within a relationship, that give and take. Okay. Taste before judging. Okay. Spirit saying, try it. Before you judge, try it and see what happens. See how the energy changes in your home. See how the energy changes within your relationship. I don't know why I shouldn't be pulling another one, but I am. Independence. Spirit wants you to do things on your own, right? Wants you to explore. Okay, that's what the child does. It explores. Oh, what's that? Let me go see what that is. Oh, what's that? Right? Go explore. Explore the child within. Okay, and then judge. Trying to find the balance, right? Queen of Cups, the Chariot, and the Three of Swords. Because within this balance, there's healing. Within this balance, there's that divinity within you that you connect with on such a balanced level, right? If you look at the Chariot, it's yin yang. That is balance. That is reciprocity. That is love. Queen of Cups. And I'm getting the song, How Can You Mend a Broken Heart? Seven of Cups. Pay attention to your dreams because they are in them. They may be disguised as people, not angels specifically, right? So you're a water sign, Jen. You're Scorpio. So you will know upon awakening, okay, who was in your dream that was an angel. And it's in that instant. Don't question it. Don't question that knowing, because it's our head that gets in the way of the knowing. Like, no, why am I overthinking this? No, that's what I felt. That's what my heart felt. You got to stick with that. Okay? That's what your angels want you to know. Now let's get I give all my power to everyone. No, it's perfect for spirit, Jen. That's not the way spirit sees it at all. Because how do you make it to the 5D, Jen? What is the 5D? The 5D, if you think of it as faith, as belief, as knowing, is knowing before seeing. You know that veil is there. You know there are things that you do not see. That's when you see, right? That's when you see. That's when you're lifted up. That's the awakening. Because 5D is also perspective, because what's happening is the world is splitting, right? You've got the 3D and the 5D, but all while existing at the same, in the same earth. I don't know if this makes sense. So it's like people will be guided toward their vibration, right? So the opposites will attract thing. No, it's going to be more of your vibration. Okay. And twin flames, yes, they're opposite, but they're the same soul. So it is your vibration, no matter what way you look at it, no matter what vibration either one of you are in. Right. So, wow. Yeah. So yes, the 5D is a whole different perspective, Jen. The 5D is seeing beyond the veil. The 5D is seeing what is. What is. You look at it, it's, you see everything for what it is. Things start, because the earth is ascending. The earth is raising in vibration. So with the earth raising in vibration, things will be revealed to us, especially in nature, right? Things that may have been myth, folklore. No, 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 no. You're going to actually see them. And that's why they say some people may actually go crazy, because they're not going to believe what they see. They're going to think it's all up in their head, where we will know, no, it's not. Right? That's our connection. That's our connection to all. That's our connection to God. Because it's so beautiful, Jen. Seriously, it's so beautiful. It's mind-blowing. So we're all mad here. See? We're all mad here. And this is what I didn't even read that card before I started talking. So we're all mad here. Yes, you just said, how can anybody make it? You do. There is no other option. And that's what your energy has to project. Okay? You're on the path. You're where you're supposed to be at this moment. You will, I'm hearing, trials and tribulations. But that's the Judgment card. Now they're showing me the Judgment card. So, you know, you may be going through a dark night of the soul, Jen. And if that's the case, that's going deep, deep, deep into your shadow. So that's what you would need to do, is shine a light upon the shadow aspects of your soul. So stop paying attention to what's happening around you, right? And start paying attention to what's happening within you. Because as within, so without, right? So let me pick one to gaze into. Let me pick one to gaze into. I'm going to choose taking to heart. All right, I'm seeing a house, and I'm also seeing, before that, I was seeing like, what sort of looked like it was either a hill or a rock with people on it. Like, and I got the sense of family. So I feel like that's what you need to envision, because I was looking in the third eye of the child. So that's what you need to envision, okay? When you're thinking, when you're imagining what you want, right? When we desire, we imagine, and that's how manifestation happens. You put it out into the ethereal, everything is energy. Thoughts are energy. It goes out there. And then when you line up with it, when your actions line up with what you want, then it appears. So it's not visible to you until you line up with it and start walking the path yourself. The universe, God, needs to know that's the direction you want to go in. So then they will push you. The angels will push you and help you as you go. Remember, Spirit, when I was working my ass off and nothing happened. I just heard, but did it? Nothing happened? They're wanting you to rethink that statement, Jen. I'm sorry, Simon. It's 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Patience. There is no, you can't put a time limit on when, where are my wishes? Where is my desire? That's the learning. That's the growth. That's the journey. You don't stop thinking about the destination, what you want, right? It's not there yet. I worked so hard and why isn't anything showing up? But it is showing up. You just have to stay in the present moment and be in the journey and appreciate the journey for what it is. You look back now, Jen, at some of your life experiences, and now you recognize, oh my gosh, I thought nothing was going to become of that. And look where I am today. Or, fill in the blank with that. And it's always in retrospect, you recognize the blessing in what happens to you and your experiences. But sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it takes a while. So Spirit's saying patience, patience. Well, that's the only thing that you can control, Jen, is you. You can't control her. So I feel like it's mad. You're mad that she's not doing it and that you can't control it. And trust me, I know that feeling. We all know that feeling. And that's also when you got to look within and say, why am I mad at that? Why do I want to control, even if it's true, it's irrelevant. Why do I want to control it? That's always connected to something. Heal that. Maybe that's the paradox. Maybe that's the answer for her actually being awakened to that. Hang on 1 minute, Jen. I need to turn. Okay. Yeah, did I gaze? Did I gaze, Jen? No, you're a did. Didn't I? Oh yeah, the child. The child, I did. Well, you can only control your response. Right? So you feel like a slave. How are you responding to that? That's the only thing you can control. Jen, Spirit's lessons are not always obvious until they're obvious. Because usually they're so simple that we complicate things. And by the time we figure it out, it's like, really? That was right in front of me the whole time and I didn't even see that? But patience. They're showing me temperance, which is patience, right? Call in Archangel Gabriel. But find balance, right? That's about balance as well. Because that balance will help you to create. That balance will help you to manifest. But you can't put, you're getting mad at the angels when there is a divine plan, right? We can't see it. We can't see it. It's like the angels are at the top of the mountain. They can see everything. And they're saying, I feel like they're saying to you, I know it's challenging, but we see where you're going. And this is the quickest way to get there, Jen. This is the quickest way to get there. So hang in there, be patient, trust, and believe and know. Oh, Jen. Hey, Shar. And Jen, you're always good enough and you're always perfect in Spirit's eyes. So don't ever think you're not. Nope. I just got done with Jen. Hey, Abdullah. Hey, Simon. No, but they're forever. But they're forever. You're eternal. Jen, you're eternal. What do you mean they're forever? Is that what you mean? Like they're eternal? So are you. Since 20. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Jen. Jen, trust me when I tell you, I am right there with you. And it's that belief and that knowing that you have to stand in. It's, don't lose who you are based on what you're seeing. Okay, because it's almost like, I don't want to say it's an illusion because it's happening in front of you, right? But what's going on within you is so important, okay, to your spirit. And it's so important for you to connect with that. That's where your true power lies. And that's what Spirit's trying to tell you. Your true power doesn't lie on the things that are going on outside of you. It's within you. Okay. You're welcome, Jen. Thank you, Shar, for the super chat. What's your question? Spirit's lessons. Growth. Lessons for growth, but yes. So, Shar, what is your question? Oh. Oh. What sign is she again? Oh, she's a Taurus. Okay. All right. All right. Why did Sarah hug Shar at work? What was the intention of that? Was it sincere? I think that's what you're looking for. Why did Sarah? Well, I don't think it was sincere. The devil. I don't think it was sincere. I think it was fear, actually. I was just going to say. It was fear because she's trying to manifest something and she's afraid it won't manifest. So it's like she's I want to say she's grabbing at straws. And that's the devil energy. It's not, people see the devil card, it's not evil. It's just more concerned with the material, more concerned with this 3D and not the spirit, right? It didn't feel sincere. It wasn't. It wasn't. The King of Wands here, that's her challenge, right? I know she's a Taurus. Wait a minute. You're her challenge. You're her challenge. Yes, see? High Priestess, Keeper of Secrets. Coming over the devil. Having your cake and wanting to eat it too, right? So greed. Greed. She wants something. She wants something. What is she looking for? And she's trying to figure out how to get it. So, Queen of Pentacles, how to build her world. But see, this is a little bit warped because the Queen of Pentacles, this is going to be... The Queen of Pentacles builds her world with her heart, right? And this is just the opposite. I don't read reversals, but that's the energy that I'm feeling off of this Queen of Pentacles. It's not building with your heart. It's building out of greed, right? Desire and what's the word? I don't know. It's. I don't know if it's not gluttony. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't ask that question, but let's see if it comes out. Let's see if it comes out. Let me get in. Well, think about it, Shar. What would she be looking for in work? What would she be looking for? Is there something you're competing for? See, that's what she's looking for. There's your answer. Commemoration. Commemoration is she doesn't know who she is. So she needs to look outside of herself. Within everybody. Because everybody's a mirror. I feel like she's trying to manifest, like there's an attribute that you have that she wants. It's like she wants to steal that energy. That's the devil energy. Wanting to steal energy. Wanting to deplete your energy and fill hers up. commemoration. The Fool. See, there you are, Aries. You're her mirror right now. The Page of Cups, coming in all sweet. The King of Cups. Wow. Wow. I just heard she wants a piece of your heart. You see the Seven of Cups? These are all attributes that she's looking for within people in your work environment. Some may be, is it all work environment? I don't know. She might have this obsession with the people at work, but it's like she doesn't know who she is. So let me look and see. Oh, I like that about Shar. So let me go try to, instead of talking to you, connecting with you and trying to build, right, who she is. She wants to steal it. It's like, let me hug you and grab the energy, right? So that's what she's trying to do. So just be careful. And before you go to work, I would just call in your angels for protection. Put this white light bubble around you with the angels so that your energy won't be depleted. Okay, she's looking for that opportunity, every opportunity she can find. Her challenge is manifesting this. She doesn't know why she keeps working and working and working at it, and there's no forward movement, or it's hard for her. See, the Tower. This is her challenge, having the epiphany or knowing who she is. That's her challenge, seeing, awakening to who she is. So instead of looking on the inside, she's just looking on the outside and grasping at straws, thinking that the answer is there. So just keep her at arm's length, and I feel like, wow, that's something. See, you could feel it then. Yep. Unity. And because you see, and that's what they're giving me, where is your energy, right? Yes, you have your auric field, your auric energy on the outside, but it's on the inside. Because she's not looking on the inside, it's like, let me grab what's on the inside of you and put it on the inside of me so I don't have to look. That's stealing energy. That's being an energy vampire. Right? Because everything is energy. And even though you can't see it, right? She can be doing this just out of sheer desire. That is the devil energy, right? Yeah, because the universe is responding to you, to anybody. So out of that sheer desire, if this is what she wants and she's lined up with it, the universe will try to do that for her, but that's why you have to protect yourself. Okay? Yep, the Emperor, and that's you. Justice. She wants your decision-making capabilities. That's what she likes about you. In addition to your heart, the Queen of Cups. You got the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups, the masculine, the feminine. That balance within. Justice is also balance. So she likes your balance. She likes your masculine and your feminine, heart-spaced energy. Decision-making capabilities, right? It's the Emperor that knows how to get shit done, that knows how to make decisions, but doesn't have to be a tyrant, right? That's the Emperor. See? And she doesn't want to let go of it. It's like, nope, that's mine. That's mine. So I feel like it's like she's collecting what she feels is valuable, everybody else's energy, to her, because she thinks that'll give her value by becoming what she really admires, and instead of admiring. Okay, so oh, words are spells. Really? Like when we were in school, you had spelling class. Spell. Words are spells to the universe, commands to the universe. So, I don't know. How did she feel when she said that? I don't know. You just have to be aware of that. That's why I say protect yourself before you go into school. You should do it every day anyway. Surround yourself with your angels and call them in. Call your peeps in for protection, for guidance. And that way, the spells won't have value. Okay? They won't hold their weight. Your protection will be greater. That's good. See? Then she's not going to be able to grasp hold of that. Now, the outcome here, the Eight of Cups, the Queen of Swords, the Six of Pentacles, and the Moon card. She doesn't realize how intuitive you are, okay, and how discerning you are when it comes to what she wants. The Queen of Swords seeks truth, right? That's what you came here for, truth. She seeks truth and also pays attention to her intuition. So she'll look at the facts, but she'll also listen to her intuition. And there's that balance that she wants. It's funny, just by you being you, what she admires, she doesn't get to have this from you, right? So you walk away and you're fine. She's stuck trying to figure out, juggling, how to create what it is that she desires, and she doesn't even know what that is. She's trying to, it's like putting a human being together based on, say, 20 different human beings, attributes from every single one of them. Think of it as the DNA pool. And that's what she's trying to become. What she feels everybody else wants to see. Yes, see? See? That's love, Shar. Love wins. Two of Wands. This is building a world. This is building what she is, who she is. But see, this is your energy too, Aries. That's what I feel like came up against each other. See? So there was an end put to it. That's it. No, you can't do that with me. Sorry, you can't do that with me. If you want to transform, Scorpio is all about transforming and going in deep. So that's the message that your heart sent to her, actually, when you hugged her. Okay? She may not know this consciously, but our hearts speak to each other. Our hearts know before our heads. And that's proven scientifically. So your heart was speaking to hers about the transformation from within and rising like the phoenix, right? And the power that she holds to do that. So that's the gift that you gave her. So you didn't give her the gift of your power. You gave her the gift of her power through your heart. So just have that be your intention every time. That will be a spell, right? That will be, you know, it's like, it's spell. Words hold power, right? It is crazy. It's a crazy world out there, Shar. I'm going to choose commemoration to gaze into, because that is really what she wants. She wants to make a costume, bake. See the costume that's on her? She needs to make a costume made up of everybody in the building. Because she feels like, I feel like she feels it's going to put her on top. Well, if I have a little bit of the best of everybody, that'll make me the best. Greed, right? Just wanting it all. Oh, I see a lady here, and I see her looking down at a child. And I feel like talking, or at least looking. I couldn't see the mouth, but I saw the lady and the child. So she's looking down, and it's like a child trying to discover who they are. That's exactly it. The child, she's got a lot of childhood wounds that she's trying to avoid. It's identity. Who am I? You're very welcome, Shar. Thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. All right, hang on one moment and I will be right back to answer that question. Sorry, Shar. Oh, I had to get a protein shake because I have this headache in my stomach. I don't know. I don't know what's up. So, okay. Thank you, Shar, for the super chat. Sent for 2. Okie dokie. All right, Shar. Thank you, Miss Francis and Shar. Okay. Okay, Shar. You can tell by people's mindsets what Sarah's next plot. Huh. That's a good question. Or is it backfiring against her now with karma? Okay. What is Sarah's? You came up in her challenge position the last read too. That's funny. And look what's in the outcome. Transformation. So, you know, I think it's the latter. Not necessarily, I don't want to say karma. I just feel like she's going to recognize that it's not working. Right? It's not working. So it's more of a self-awareness, I think, which is a good thing, right? Because if your heart speaks to another and you get this type of reaction, it means that she actually eventually hears it. So Queen of Wands, the 10 of Swords, and the Judgment card. See? She hears it. She hears the heart's call. She hears the angel's call. Like, what are you doing? This is scorpionic energy too. What are you doing? You gotta sort of rise up from the dead there, you know, metaphor, but, and listen, pay attention to us on the inside, right? That connection, your heart connection. So this Queen of Wands empowerment, wannabe empowerment, there needs to be an end to it. There needs to be put an end to it. So slowly, this is what I say, slowly but surely, she will hear this. I don't know how long this is going to take. So as far as plots, I don't think there will be any because she's going to be so focused on this. The self-realization. So it's a good thing she hugged you. Like I said, you gave her a gift. Taste before judging. Right? Wow. And that's what she's trying to do. When I said that she was grasping at straws, look at the straw. You see the straw in this? Oracle card? It's like the straw man. She's trying everything and anything to figure out how she can become without looking within and figuring it out. The quickest, easiest way possible. It's interesting. I wonder what she's afraid of looking at. Yeah, see, Page of Swords, looking within. I do feel that she may watch you, but watching you in a different way. With a Queen of Swords energy, seeking truth. Because see how the heart knows before the brain even does? She knows or can feel that there's something about you that speaks to her. Queen of Swords is about truth, using your intuition, but it's also a communicative card, right? It is Gemini energy, Mercury, communication. So I feel like she may be curious about you and sort of spy, watch you. Okay? This isn't plotting because she's looking for a new beginning. So now she's going about it a different way. This is the next thing she will try. She may even try talking to you. I would be careful of information that you give her, but when it comes to growth or things like that, you know, that's different. I'm talking about personal information. Don't give her ammunition, right? So the Queen of Cups, see? Interesting. That's how she sees you. She sees you really as the Empress, believe it or not. The Queen of Cups, the King of Wands. So she's seeking heart. She's seeking. And again, she's still looking on the outside, but in a different way. This time, spying. The Hierophant. This is her challenge, right? Trying to manifest, which is the King of Wands, and that's you too. But trying to manifest via the spirits, via that higher spiritual knowledge, that wisdom that only exists within. That's her challenge. But she needs to walk away from the way that she's doing things now. So in order to change her direction, her faith. But she feels stuck. So plotting, she's going to be too busy in her head trying to figure out, why isn't this working? I thought it was the master plan, the perfect plan, right? Why isn't this working? It should be working. Commemoration. It should be working. I should be, you know. Now, interesting, the last reading, this was in the first overall position. Now it's in the challenge position, which is in the center. So to me, that's progress. So she's getting somewhere. And that's a good thing. So it's hard for her to heal. That's her challenge, really, is to heal and have the confidence and knowing enough within that it's okay to be authentic. I don't know what her authenticity is because she's not living it. Not what it seems anyway. So when she figures out that she needs to heal, okay, and then goes within and starts healing, she's going to have the confidence to step into her authenticity, regardless of what's going on around her, what other people think, right? She's going to step into being happy with her authentic self and take action towards it, whatever this is, okay? But this is a challenge for her. She does transform, though, with the Death card. And that's good. If you get to work with her every day and that energy is within your You know, you're in the same building. This is upping the vibration. This is raising her vibration, and that's a good thing. See? She tries to run from it. And then the death card is haunting her. You see all these cards haunting her? It's like the card, the oracle card. There's an oracle card in here called Old Ghosts. This is haunting her. She cannot escape the truth. She cannot escape what's on the inside because it's going to sneak up on her. You see the two dogs? You see the scorpion right here? Death. That's the scorpion. It's going to sneak up on her. That masculine and the feminine part of her. And I just heard, and the two shall become one. Within. Because you have to be that within first. She's got to learn self-love. She's got to learn to be her own emperor. Okay? What I'm also getting is do not trust her, though. Still do not trust her. Because, okay, I'm hearing the word backlash, right? You know when you're on the road, you can be on the road to transformation or whatever, and something could trigger you, and you backstep for a minute. And then you realize, and then you move forward again. That backstep. Going back into the old ways of being. Old ways of trying to figure out who she is. So do not trust. Do not trust this illusion that will be put in front of you of heart. Right now, anyway, right now. I'm not saying don't respond with your heart, because don't change who you are. But don't trust, just don't trust her, you know? All right. Very interesting. Oh, let me get, I want to see what this last oracle card is. Mistakes teach us. And that's what she's learning. What works, what doesn't work, right? Taste before judging, that first card. What works and what doesn't work. So this is part of her journey, part of her growth. You're going to actually see the transformation little by little by little by little. And you're going to be like, wow. It's like good for her, right? Finally, she's becoming. She's becoming. So, and you're a part of that, Shar. You were a part of triggering that, right? You know that. And that's beautiful. Oh, let me gaze. Let me gaze. I'll gaze at the Page of Swords. Because it's got a twofold meaning, right? Page of Swords is talking about looking on the inside. But then the Page of Swords is also talking about, it can be somebody who's spying, right? Could be stalking, right? So because of the twofold energy, in this case it's spying on you during work, right? Okay, they're showing me the top. You know that toy, the top, when you spin it and it just keeps going and going and going and going and going? That's sort of what she's doing. She's spinning it. She's spinning her wheels right now. She's spinning her wheels. So this is why I say you can't trust it, because she's going to be sort of trying to learn, but it's like a child trying to learn, and they're all over the place trying to learn. Right, through doing. So, I want to get you an Alice card here. Wait a minute. For advice. Advice. Find the lesson. And I almost told you that a minute ago. I was going to say, Shar, even you too can find a lesson in this, right? Because everything is a reflection to everyone. Just like you are a reflection to her, she is a reflection to you. Utilize that. That's a tool. That's energy you can utilize to transmute into something that serves you. Okay, what's it reflecting? Does it remind you of something from the past, right? Why you're reacting to her in this way, like the distrust. As soon as she hugged you, you knew. Where does that stem from? Because there's always room for growth in any situation, So Spirit saying, find the lesson. Okay? For instance, like the lesson could be, and this is just a guess, they're not saying, the lesson could be, don't lose who you are because of who they are, type thing. And I say that, I just said it a minute ago. That's why I say that. But that's just an example. So you remind yourself. It's a reminder and an appreciation of the exchange of energy. Hey, Diana. Thank you, Diana, for the super chat. Your comment. Were you saying before she's wondering why her plots weren't working against you? It's not just you. She's trying to do it with various people in the building. She's wondering why it wasn't giving her the results that she wanted. She's wondering why don't I know who I am? I should know by now. Because I took a little from this, a little from that, a little from this. Why is it not working? Why don't I feel like I know myself and who I am? Is that what you're talking about? It stemmed from how she's been treating me for the last 9 months, right? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, look on that too, because the lessons probably encompasses everything. Right? But there's wisdom. See? Appreciate the wisdom that you will gain from this. That's interesting. There's something. Wow. This does not feel like, emotionally speaking, she is 67 years old. So something happened. I'm not gonna read her right now, but just know, something. You're very welcome, Shar. Okay. Diana. And there's my song again from MJ. Dirty Diana. I always think of you when I listen to that when I'm at the gym working out. And I think of you. So you go with me, Diana. What are Aries' true feelings for me? And the second question is, what does he think I feel for him? Oh, okay. I like the second question. What does he think, right? Always nice to see what are people's perceptions of what you're thinking. Are they accurate? That's why tarot can be nice in that sense. Oh, I'm sorry, Diana. Miss Francis, I'm sorry. You know what it is, Miss Francis? Diana, Miss Francis donated for 2. I got to take her first. You're always saying, no, do Aries first or do this first. And I don't know, it's programming me. You just got to remind me as soon as I finish the reading that's coming right before yours, if you're here. If you're present, you need to remind me, please. I'm sorry, Miss Francis. I'm always doing that to you. Okay, Miss Francis. Okay, yes. Yes, you can. Okay, so what's your question? You donated and then Shard donated. No, you said I'm donating now, then Shard donated, and then you said you donated. Like it was done. But I'm sorry. Maybe I misread that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Francis. I'll pull you a bonus card for this one. I know, I'm sorry. I misread it. Yeah. I was just going by what you were saying. I didn't, usually I hear the ding for PayPal. Okay, so what's your question? And I'll pull you a bonus card for the next up. Oh, and the other thing was, Shard asked a question before that, and then she's like, I got a second question. So I was saying in that energy. So, not an excuse, but, okay, what's your question? Is it about, let me guess. No, wait a minute, maybe it's something different today. Is there something different today other than work, or is it work? Or is one work and one romance? Are you kidding? Oh. They Oh, okay. So Bedrock is firing them? Like they didn't want to keep them aboard? They wanted to stay aboard? Wow. Oh no. That's what. Is that the job that you're going to be taking? Like sort of what? Because you're getting a promotion. We already know that. That came out. It's a matter of when and what they're going to call your newfound title, right? Defamation of character, man. That's not cool. they being sued for? Defamation? Wow. Okay. So who did you hear this from, Miss Francis? I'm just trying to get the full picture. Because as I read, like I hear and I listen, absorb, I'm trying to get the full picture. Because I'll hear a word here, 2 words here. And I don't want to jump the gun. Mind you, I'm just an employee that receives a promotion. No, I know. Oh my God. Wow. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. We went drinking tonight and he slipped and told me they are not my friends. Well, now. Okay. So did you go, let me ask you this question. Did you go drinking because of the reading the other day, or yesterday, I say the other day, yesterday, involving what they were watching for you, your relationships with the others, right? I wonder if this is something that they thought you needed to know and they can't tell you, like certain people can't tell you. Like there's a couple of things going through my mind, but let's see. Miss Francis. Okay, so the question is, why is Mac and Lowe trying to set me up now that Bedrock is firing them and hiring Sage? Why is Mac and Lowe trying to set Miss Francis up? Okay. Man, this Page of Swords, man. Whoops. Yeah. Because okay. All right, there's Sergio. Yes. I feel like right off the bat, okay, and it's sort of what I got, one of the things that I got in the beginning, that it was like an initial, it was a defensive response to the being fired. How do we save our own asses? How do we do this? We don't want to do this, but we have to. We have to try. So again, like Shar just had a reading, grasping at straws. This is them. This is them. They don't, this is eclipse season too, man. Shit's going down. Things are being eclipsed out of people's lives, eclipsed into people's lives as well. So they don't like that they're being eclipsed out. They want to hold on to every single penny that they can, and they lose money here, right? The challenge is that offer. This is their challenge, and the way to overcome that challenge, they may have even tried other ways. You just aren't aware of it because it's not you. It's not related to you. It's related to other people, right? Or other tactics that they tried to use. Maybe you were the last straw. It was like, we don't want it. We tried this, we tried this, we tried this, we tried this, and self-preservation. It doesn't make it right. Not an excuse for them, but self-preservation, that's what I'm getting. I don't get the sense, okay, that when you were working there and they were your bosses, okay, that they were trying to do this to you. There was no, see, the nature of the beast. The nature of the beast is work here. Did I tell you work and finance, love and finances go together? Venus is love and finances. The nature of the beast is love. This is usually this card for me. In this case, the first case, since I've gotten this oracle deck, is the nature of the beast is self-preservation and money, like finances. I have to preserve my worth. I have to, intangible worth, not self-worth, okay, tangible worth, okay? That's so interesting that this card comes out. Yep. I need to know, we need to know how to move forward in a happy way. We need to manifest this. We need to manifest this. We need to be happy. We need to have victory. The Chariot is the card of victory. I feel like they're telling themselves that, because the Chariot is the card, hang on, of the divine leading you, right? And I'm sort of asking Spirit, okay, if Chariot's the card of divine leadership, right? Leading you, divinely leading you the way that you need to go, why is it here? Because this is not divinely led. But they may be telling themselves that self-preservation, hang on, because they feel they're worth it, right? So I feel like they've talked themselves into this, into doing this. So they made it okay. Yes. So to make it okay and to make themselves not feel guilty, they had to feel like it was their heart leading. This is the right thing to do. More than the heart leading, this is the right thing to do. This is what we need to do to preserve where we are, because we're going to be out of a job, both of us. Again, that doesn't make it right, but because they don't want to, yeah, they want to manifest. So let's see. Wow. This gets me mad. All right, Miss Francis. Wow. I hate to say this, and I don't know how to put it any other way, because this was Sergio was leading the charge on this one. Okay? Ace of Pentacles, right? Twofold meaning. An offer from work, the new owners, an offer from you, because the Two of Cups is right down below. So, Sergio's thinking, I never did get that offer from Miss Frances. So it's almost like his backlash, his revenge, I want to say. And I don't even see revenge isn't the right word. It's like you not getting the job, like what you heard from the other dude. Like you not getting the job because you didn't sleep with somebody. It's sort of like it's like that energy. It's that energy. Ego. His ego is hurt, so he's going to hurt yours. He'll try to defame you in the eyes of others. Right? That's what they're telling me. Commitments. So, and I feel like these are financial commitments that they have. So losing this money, losing this job, you know, that's weighing on him too. So that's hurting his ego as a male, not being able to balance, juggle. Six of Swords, the Fool, right? His challenge was you taking the leap of faith and him juggling too also. This is twofold. So funny, Venus is so strong here. Venus. And Friday is the day of Venus. That's Venus's day. Well, it's Saturday now here, but wow. The Sun, how do we preserve our happiness? Shit, Miss Frances. Temperance. How do we create? How do we be patient to wait for this? See, under the guise of an angel, right? Under the guise of love. Under the guise of the heart, right? So you have the angel here. And what are they trying to create? What are they trying to create? What can we create? We've got to be patient and wait for things to stew. And let the chips fall where they may. They're sad. About work. Eight of Pentacles. About the ending of work. So they're waiting. They're being patient. You know how I said Sergio looks at everything, looks at the chessboard, if you will, which is everybody in your workplace, and understands everybody's move, understands everybody before he makes a move, right? In this case, this was his move for his position, for him and his wife's position. You got to protect the queen, so to speak, right? I know. Well, you can't, you know, this entire week, it's like, you really, I have to remind myself of this all the time. You can't control what other people do. Right? You just can't. You can only control your response. How do you respond? Right? Just keep your composure. Don't blow your top because he knows you. Remember what I told you about what everybody sees. Okay? He sees the chessboard, so do I. I see beyond the chessboard. Okay? So he sees the chessboard. Everybody sees this quality within you. You know, you're the emperor. You have heart, right? The heart of the empress, actually. But at times you can be anxious, right? And I don't want to say speak too soon, but Aries is about the self and about ego. And this can trigger that. You are Aries, it's just who you are, right? The natural trigger. So you just have to be aware that you're not responding out of ego, okay? What you say to these people, that's what I want you to be aware. Because he's wanting you to trip up what you say. That's what he's hoping. He's waiting. Miss Frances will say something that'll be her downfall. Then they'll ask us back in. That's exactly what he's hoping for. Because he's an earth sign. He is the Knight of Pentacles. And the Knight of Pentacles always gets to his or her destination. So he's going awfully slow. He's being patient, trying to create a little bit at a time. Okay? But you being the Emperor, you have access to this Taurus energy. The Empress is Taurus, right? So what do you think the masculine side of the Empress is? The Emperor. Access it through Venus. That's why Venus is popping up here. So access this through Venus. Who is the Empress? The greatest power requires the gentlest touch. Sometimes saying nothing is the wisest thing you can do. Yes? I think your work speaks for itself, really. And they're going to feel their desperation, I want to say. Because I felt it right away before I even got a message. So 8 of Cups, Justice card is clarifying dreaming days. And the 2 of Wands. So they're walking away, but they're dreaming. They're keeping that dream alive. They're creating, he's trying to manifest. He's a Taurus. He's trying to manifest. King of Pentacles. Earth energy. Manifest slowly, but when he gets there, he or she, it's solid. It ain't going anywhere. It's like a tree. It's rooted. So it may take a while, but it's going to be there. So he's creating balance within himself. He's dreaming. He's doing what needs to be done to manifest. And all you need to do is be the Empress. That's all you need to do. Be you. Stay in that power, Miss Frances, and you're fine. Investigates. This is being aware. Like Sergio is assessing the chessboard. Be aware. That's just awareness. It's not like an evil thing or anything. It's just awareness and utilizing, like the magician, all the tools available to you, which is information. Everything around you is information. What's happening around you. Listen. Listen more. Say less. Right? So I would be careful of over drinking if you're out with a coworker. Okay? Because you know how sometimes, well, not sometimes, all the time, we drink, we speak a lot. So, let's see. I'm going to do the Ace of Pentacles because I feel like this is his challenge. I feel like this is a lesson for him, but let's see. Okay. All right, I was getting a couple of things. I heard 2 planes of existence. I'm like, I don't understand what you're trying to say. But then see the pentacle, right? Pentacles are value. Pentacles can be money, opportunity. And through the star, it's like the star disappeared and I saw a cross. Ah, see? That's your value. The Empress is at peace with who she is and where she's at. It's that peace. When you're at peace, you don't need to say much. You just need to be. That's your value. So be who you are. Interesting. Oh, thank you, Miss Princess. I have done nothing. I know. Well, let all that out when you're at home. Right? You got to let it out in some way. Express yourself. Write it down. Just blah. Right? Purge. So that way you feel better. Like, say what you need to say to Sergio, to whomever on the page, and then burn it or whatever. Delete it, whatever you want to do. But at least you get it out. You get the energy out in some way. But, okay. Thank you, Miss Princess. You want your second question later, right? Thank you, Gavin. I appreciate that. All right. What does bedrock... Okay. What does bedrock and sage hospitality think of everything that they know about me? Oh, okay. Everything. The whole shebang. The whole enchilada. Okay. What does bedrock... What do they think of everything that's been said? That Miss Francis, that they know. Everything that they know. Remember when I told you that Sergio... Remember when that conversation about Sergio telling somebody about you? That was like a week ago. Do you remember that conversation? Because I told you he wanted you the whole time, right? And he was talking about you in that sort of fashion to a male colleague from the company that's taking over. Okay. That was sort of an appetizer for what he was about to do next. So that was purposeful. That was purposeful. So I'm not coming at these people and blarring all over them in one lump sum, so to speak, in one big blob, because then they won't listen. They won't hear. So let me do this over here. Let me do this over here. Let me do this over here. And then let me be patient. That's what they just gave me as soon as I read that. So, all right. Wow, Sergio. So isn't it funny how it's not Audrey, how it's not the woman? Isn't it funny? They're still learning about you, Page of Swords, this energy. Wow. I get the feeling. Okay. This Page of Swords energy is like a collective energy. Right? Learning, watching. Page of Swords. Because it's coming out in, I would say, almost everybody's reading. Pretty soon in the reading, right? All right, so you got Page of Swords, Three of Swords. See, what are they hearing about you? This is what blows my mind. Because you say that you don't talk to anybody about your love life, right? Nor have you. But somebody started some type of rumor that you're healing over love. Okay? And this could have been as simple as a game of telephone starting with, I get the feeling that Miss Frances is hurt from a broken heart. And then that turned into, did you hear about Miss Frances and her last relationship? So he gets created. And that's, you know, it's like, geez, the work environment seems to be like a high school. That's what it seems to be. Oh. Two of Pentacles. Jury's still out fully because they want to get the full picture. Sergio knows this too. See, I'm reading this with him in mind. Because I want you to protect yourself here. Let's see. They love you. Again, they're seeing your heart, the Ace of Cups. They love the expression of your heart. They can feel your heart. Choice. Two of Pentacles and the Lover's card. Oh, okay. See, I feel like they're watching you not to decide whether or not they're keeping you on, because they are. They already told you that. But when they're deciding, because they're creating a position for you. So they're deciding, okay, what is it that you love about your job? What is it that you're good at, but you are also in love with? Because that's where we want to put you, right? Because we want your heart to shine through. That's where you glow. So that's what they're that's what they're seeking. See? The Empress. You're the Emperor. But you tap into this Empress energy very well. And that always shines through with all readings I do for you, no matter what job you're at, Miss Frances. It's so interesting. Dreaming days. So they're creating this job for you. And they see that you are creative. I'm also getting, right, which is the Empress, creative, intuitive. Everything she touches turns to gold. So, Three of Pentacles, that's work. King of Pentacles, the Death card, transformation. King of Pentacles, huh? Clarify. One more time. I need to know if, yeah. Okay. They're also deciding money. They're also deciding money. And the money situation came up last week. I hope you have all of these readings timestamped, because things that I said last week, right, they'll be coming up in the coming weeks. And this money thing will pop up. You will get what you want. You have to know your worth. Okay? So they're deciding, they're looking at their options. Okay, we could offer her this. But wait a minute, what if we can offer her this? Well, what if we can save the money, the company a little money and offer her this, right? But what if she says no? You know, they're going through all of their options. They're looking at them. King of Pentacles is money, is business, is money. So, and you are the Fool. And they want you in this position. They want to transform your role in the workplace. So they're creating it. They see that you are somebody who can transform things within your workplace. I don't know if that's people or, I don't know, there's something that you do with things that you're given, jobs that you're given, that you can transform into something new and innovative and something that works, I guess you could say. And I'm not even talking about anything complicated. It could be the small things, but the small things add up. So the Three of Swords is the challenge. This broken heart, this healing. I don't know who started this game of telephone. Wow. Okay. The Knight of Pentacles is here under the Three of Swords. The Page of Wands and the Three of Wands. Their challenge is what they're hearing about you. It's something that Sergio said, Knight of Pentacles. Because, see, he's slick. He's slick. He's trying to make you seem like, yeah, you have a checkered past, right? But, you know, go easy on her because she's got a broken heart. You know, she's been hurt by a lot of guys or whatever he told them. I don't know any specifics. I'm giving an example. But I feel like he lied. He outright lied because nobody knows anything about your love life. So he's trying to make himself look better while making you look bad. So he's trying to balance out that, wow. Yeah, so they're blind. It's like trying to blind them so that they're only paying attention. It's just deflection. Deflection. Let's deflect. I know you are on this road to making your decision, but nope, we got to throw a curveball in there for you so that you can be like, wait a minute, lost. And end up making your decision a different way. You see how the heart chakra is covered up? And what do they all know about you? What is your greatest attribute? Your heart. He knows that. They all know that. So if they're not making their decision with their heart or a heavy weight with their heart, then that benefits him because he's the King of Pentacles. That's money. That's business. So they would be thinking more business than heart. And when I say heart, it's passion, right, for what you do. And this is why they're creating a position for you. Trying to, they're trying to create one that you're passionate about because they want you to transform the company. So, and then he waits. This is patience. Again, patience, waiting. Oh, wow. See, now, he hides it well. It didn't really come out in his previous readings. Not his readings, but your readings. Probably because it wasn't his reading. Because all that came out was his desire for you. Eternal flame. And I feel like they know their challenge is seeing this eternal flame in you fully, to the fullest extent, because of this. So they get to see through the bullshit, basically. They get to see through the bullshit. That's what they have to see through. Clarify. The Hermit. They're going to be thinking about this. They're not stupid. Six of Cups and the Moon card. See? Seeing through the bullshit. The Moon is about what's hidden. The Six of Cups is appreciation. That is the heart. And love always wins. So, guess who wins? Miss Francis, guess who wins? The light. All right. The outcome here. Strength. They see that you're strong. They all see that. They see that you're courageous. You take risks, but you are the fool. You're Aries, right? So you do take risks. No risks and no rewards. And Aries will be the first one to jump out and take a risk. They see that you're strong dealing with all of the surprising shit that's going on within this transfer of business peeps, right? They see that, now these are wounds usually from love, but in this case, they may be associating it with love because they're putting a little bit of weight in what Sergio is saying. There's that anxiety that Sergio is counting on. So what did Sergio just do? Planted a seed. Your anxiety is in there. He's got two different shoes on. Your anxiety is in there. Your wounds are there. Wounded warrior. But you're not giving up, right? And the shock factor. That's Sergio. But they see you as strong. They see you as wounded. Yeah, but this is Sergio's shit. But they also see what's going on with everybody. They too look at the chessboard. So they see what everybody's doing. They're not stupid. So they're looking at your behavior and saying, that's warranted. That's warranted. Right? So their conclusion is, you're strong. You're brave for putting up with this bullshit. You're strong, you're brave, you're single, right? 9 of Pentacles, Virgo energy. But abundant. You know how to make things prosperous. You know how to make things abundant and grow. You know how to, you know your shit. You know how to listen to your intuition. See the little birdie? Birds are messengers from the heavens. So, let's see. Let's get an oracle card here. song of the sea. They hear your song. There's something about hearts today, like Char's heart, where her heart was speaking to the other lady's heart. I feel like your heart is speaking to theirs. And it's before the brain. Sergio is coming from the brain. And the heart always knows before the brain, and so will they. Even if it doesn't make sense, right? Because things, you could feel things and it's like, I know, it doesn't make sense, but if you trust it, you have to go. And they're giving me the scene from Titanic with I don't know why they're giving me the scene, but with Jack and Rose, when she said that she didn't know how she knew he was innocent. Remember when they set him up? But she trusted it. She just knew. That's this knowing. That's this heart knowing. And that's the elevation of the earth, I think. The vibration, right? So, yeah, so the Five of Swords, she. Oh, there's a particular she. That wasn't an accident. She. I think it's that lady that you met with. She sees how other people are jealous, and that's true. Because she's looking at everything from a different perspective. She wants to give you, what Sergio is looking for and Audrey are looking for is this. This was the exact cards, right? And this is how they're seeing you. You are the person they're going to offer the opportunity to. And that just is what it is. So try as he might, it won't work. He thinks time and patience will be the answer. Nope. Not when it comes to the heart. Falling. And I feel like this is talking about taking risks. This is talking about, this is like the Fool card. This is you. That's what I feel this is. Okay? And also I'm getting like free spirit, right? Free spirited. So they see many things within you, many attributes. Let me gaze into, I'm going to gaze into the Fool card, because that is you. I feel like it's like a, I want to say it's like a smiley face, but it looks a little bit different. It looks sort of Pac-Man-ish, to tell you the truth. Like a smiley face that looks like a Pac-Man right next to the Fool. They're wanting you to be aware. Right, because I just heard coming to eat you alive, like that's Sergio or other people that may be jealous, right? They just want you to be aware around you. Okay? Yes, be a risk taker, take a leap of faith, but not without looking. Be aware. Okay? So that's what I got for you, Miss Francis. Let me get you. Hang on. get one of these cards. And I'm going to ask, there's your bonus card. What's going to help Miss Frances the most regarding her character judgment, the judgments of other people, character judgment, these character assassinations? What's going to help her the most? Besides being the Empress, is there anything else? Any other advice that... Taste before judging. Hang on. I want to look at this a little. Oh, I see what they're saying. Okay. Like you do not want to be judged. Okay? What you put out, you get back, right? Don't judge other people by what others are saying about them. Judge them by your own experience, not everybody else's experience, because that's not your experience. It's not you. Okay? That's like believing something outside of you instead of yourself first. So they're saying be aware of the judgments you're making. And if you find yourself judging somebody based on a rumor, you got to check yourself and you've got to say, no, I got to go on my experience. My experience tells me I don't think so. I don't agree with that about this person. Okay? So what you put out, you get back. Right? So too will they. More of them. Okay? So, that is that. Miss Frances, thank you, thank you. That makes sense. You wonder if they know I've been overworked this entire time and people have been trying to set me up. Oh, they're observing. I feel like they do get an inkling because they're fresh from the outside. They're not engrossed in it yet. They're not engrossed in the, in the environment yet, in the energy. So they're coming in from the outside. I feel like they see and get the picture. They wouldn't tell you that they wanted you to stay on if they saw you in any other light, right? So, thank you, thank you. Hey, Rebecca from England. Okay. Diana. What does he think I feel for him? All right, what are the Aries feelings for Diana? All right, Diana. What are the Aries feelings for you? What are the Aries feelings for Diana? What are the Aries feelings for Diana? Hang on, just shuffling. Diana, are you there? I'm gonna make sure you're here before I start, Diana. Diana. Calling on Diana. Are you present? Okay. Diana. Uh-oh. I should timestamp then. I will timestamp, Diana. Your reading. Or, wait a minute. I'll give you another minute. See, if you're not here, I'll do Aquarius, and then we'll see if you're here. Diana? Diana? All right, be right back while we wait for Diana. If Diana comes back, let me know. Well, let her know. I'll be back. Diana, are you back? Diana, calling on Diana. All right, I'm going to timestamp you, Diana. Let's do this. All right. Diana. All right, Diana. So we're going to see what the Aries feels about you. Let me just go back to your question, make sure I have this right. What are Aries' true feelings for me? And the second question is, what does he think I feel for him? Okay. What are the Aries' true feelings for Diana? What are the Aries' true feelings for Diana? What sign are you, Diana? Can't remember. Are you Aries? Oh well, doesn't matter. Just show up. All right. What are the Four of Wands? The Knight of Wands and the Hermit card. All right, Diana. So your overall energy is the Four of Wands. That's his overall energy for what he feels about you. I feel like he wants to come together with you. I feel he wants to have fun with you. He may not be saying this. He may not even be saying that he's thinking about commitment. Don't know if you are committed. If you were committed, because we have a new beginning here. Right? He's very, very, very sexually attracted to you, Diana. And I feel like this attraction, what's standing out on the Ace of Wands is the greenery, the growth. It just keeps growing. It's not, they're attracted and that's it. No, this just keeps getting better and better. His attraction is growing and growing, bigger. He's being quiet about it. He is sort of looking at his truth right now. And I feel like this has to do with his challenge, which is the Knight of Wands. We're going to clarify that in a moment. Eight of Pentacles. He wants to put work into a relationship with you. Now, the Knight of Wands talks about it could be player energy. It's somebody that's in and out of your life. Okay? Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be player. The in and out could just be in and out. You're on and off. You're on and off, right? Okay. So, we're going to get an oracle card before we clarify that Knight of Wands. I want to get an oracle card here and then look at this whole section. Sweet temptation. Well, they find you very tempting. I don't know if there's somebody else in the mix and you would be the third party. But there seems to be three people here. There's a potential for three people here with the sweet temptation. The Wheel of Fortune. They may feel like you are fated for them, like you give them direction. You're their compass. For some reason, there is a connection to you where they feel like you're guiding them, or you're the piece that helps to guide the whole. That's what I'm getting with that. You're the piece that helps to guide the whole. And he is, you know, hoping for a new beginning. He may be trying to reinvent himself anyway. And then you came along, or you come along, and boom. He's like, whoa, okay. Is this why this has been happening? Is this why I've been searching for my truth, right? For this Ace of Swords, is this why I've been meditating and so much within, right, myself, instead of being concerned with everything that's going on around me? Very interesting with the sweet temptation here. Clarify the sweet temptation. 3 of Cups, 5 of Wands, and the 7 of Cups. So he feels like you're an option, right? Because he has other options. He feels like, he also may feel like it's either you're in competition for him or he's in competition for you. He does feel that you're somebody fun, the 3 of Cups, and that he wants to take a leap of faith on you. I don't know if you've actually gone out, but I see that he feels like you would be fun, or you are fun. I feel like you know him. I feel like you have been with him. I feel like, are you the third party? All right, so we're going to check out the Knight of Wands. What does he think you're the player? Wait a minute. Well, he's the Aries. What are you? 10 of Swords. Page of Wands. 3 of Swords. He may feel that you're healing from somebody who did play you, and you're still trying to be optimistic about it. How does he feel? Ooh. He may feel like he may feel jealous, and this is a challenge for him to get over. Jealous of others in the mix. So if you are the player, he's very jealous. Okay. Now, even if you're not, I feel like he'd still be jealous if somebody was interested in you. Okay. Ace of Cups. His challenge is, I feel this is being vulnerable, being open-hearted, offering you love. He wants to, but it's a challenge for him too. Hey, Melissa. Let me know if you're here, Diana. I timestamped you. All right, so Sanctuary. Okay, it's a challenge for him to go within, but he does. I feel like he overcomes this challenge, which is a good sign for the challenge that comes beneath him, right? If he's the player, I feel like he's looking at why he feels the need to be a player, right? Why does he feel the need to have all of these options? And, you know, there's the Hermit energy we'll get to at the end too, which is Very promising. Because again, looking within, you have sanctuary, looking within. The challenge for him here is to stop looking on the outside. You see how he's looking out the window, and start looking on the inside at all this clutter. There's so much going on the inside, right? And I feel like the Five of Wands in the overall energy represents that. Page of Cups. Huh. Is he finding it challenging to apologize to you for walking away previously, if this is a past relationship? Yeah. He's all up in his head, and that's why he's looking outside instead of in, because he's feeling this anxiety and fear about doing it. So he's allowing himself to look on the outside and not on the in. But he does go within. That is the overall energy. So, but his process is go in the head first. And then we'll make our way to the heart, right? So, the Hermit energy. This is what he feels about you. On the whole, like, this is the overall energy, right? His challenge is this. And this is ultimately the conclusion he comes to after looking within. Okay? So the Hermit is all about shining a light upon the shadow aspects of the self. And he's looking at the Nine of Cups and the Hierophant. Now, the two oppose each other because the Nine of Cups is wish fulfillment, yes, but it also can be about greed and gluttony and wanting your cake and wanting to eat it too. And in this case, with the Knight of Wands here and that being the challenge, I feel like these two are, you know, what he's looking at. Commitment, integrity, wisdom, higher knowing, higher spiritual connection here, and gaining a different perspective. This combined with the Hermit is a very enlightened state of being. So he's really going deep into his soul. I'm hearing soul journey. So he's going on a soul journey. Because he feels like you are the one he wants to commit to take a leap of faith on, to love. But in order to do this, he has to create his world. How does he do that if he doesn't know himself? And this is what he's learning. And that's a good thing, because you don't want him before then. See? That's what he's learning. Why do I need the third party? But this is also saying he's putting work into himself. He wants to build something with you. He wants to create something better, bigger. Okay? So he wants to give this a fair shot. And the only way he can give this a fair shot is if he knows himself and if he's not a player while he's with you. That's the only way. Because any other way, he comes in it with somebody else, it's already ended before it began. Right? Because then it's not even a love based on truth. And justice is about truth. So he's recognizing he wants truth. He wants a love based on truth. So if he wants it, he's got to bring it. Okay. So, farewell. See? I feel like he's going to say farewell to his party ways here. The Knight of Wands ways. His old way of being, his old way of thinking regarding love, regarding commitment. Yeah, he's putting a lot of work into love, and he's transforming himself. Transforming the juggling. Transforming the Seven of Swords ways. Wow. And committing. So he's not running from what he knows to be true or what he sees in you, which is a soulmate. Which is soulmate energy. The Moon. He's diving deep. He's diving deep, Diana. I'm going to get one more here. What does he think of Diana? The nature of the beast. See, part of his, well, no, not part. He's got a lot of fear revolving around commitment. And the nature of the beast is love. Love is a, you know, I just heard love is a two-way street, yes. But love, there's the yin and the yang with love. There's the positive and negative. It can be and feel like you're on cloud 9, like you're, you know, not even on this planet, all right? At the same time, it can make you feel so heavy, right? And brokenhearted. It can break your heart. But it's better to have loved and lost than to never have loved before. And he's recognizing that. Like, love is worth taking the leap for. Because I like the feeling of love. I like the feeling of love. And he wants to love you. That's what I'm getting here. He wants to manifest something here. See, he has a fear that you won't accept his cup. Why? He wants to make sure it's a big enough offer. Like the value of it. Okay? He wants to make sure the value, you're going to see the value in it. So you don't miss it. You see how he's not even looking at the cup, right? He wants to see your value. And he doesn't want you to miss his. All right? So he feels a little bit nervous, a little bit off kilter, I gotta say. But I feel he's going to be brave in this, and he's going to take a leap of faith with you. Once he gets a handle on the Knight of Wands energy, right? Nature communication. Okay. So this is your advice, Diana. Get out into nature, right? Get out into nature and connect and ground and just be. Okay? Think about him. Think about what you want. Ground that energy. Okay, that's helping to create. That's what Earth does, right? Creates. So be a part of it. Okay? So let me choose one to gaze into for this question. I'm going to choose the Magician. Because I feel like it is all about creation. It is all about what he wants to create within him. What he wants to create within the two of you. All right, I'm seeing like a man in this magician's heart, and I feel like it's the person that he wants to create, like a new man. A new man. Right? Yeah, Shara, I got one more question for Diana that I have to timestamp, and then I can answer your question if you want another one. So he wants to create a new man, Diana, for you, for love. So that's the first question, Diana. Now we're going to see what he thinks you feel for him. Now this will be interesting. Diana, this will be interesting. All right. All right. All right, Diana. Okay, what does he think you feel for him? What does Aries feel you feel for him? What does Aries you feel for him? What does Aries feel you feel for him? What does Aries feel you feel for him? All right, Diana, let's see. Whoa. The Knight of Swords. Now, he does feel that you are intuitively guided toward him. He feels like you see him as an option. As a, like a potential. Well, we'll see if. That's sort of what I'm getting with the Seven of Cups here. Oh, okay. And it's because you may feel or know that he has somebody else. There's somebody juggling, right? He's juggling. Okay, so you are the other woman. You feel like the other woman. So, yeah, okay. So the Queen of Wands, right, is very alluring. She is the mistress of the deck, but very hot, very sexy. Oh, he feels that you feel that heartbroken because you're the other woman, or that you feel he will break your heart. Wow. Okay. So let's see. Let's get an oracle card. What is this about? Taste before judging. He feels okay, that you feel he is tasting a lot of cups, or that he's tasting you before judging whether or not he wants you, period, alone, right? That is exactly what that is. He feels, you feel something about messages. Wait a minute. You feel stuck because you may be, I want to say like waiting around for messages, because the Page of Pentacles is next to the Sun. And I'm seeing the Sun as being, I don't know why, it is bigger than the Page of Pentacles, but the size difference here, that's what's standing out. Like you feel stuck. You don't know what to do, because is this going to make you happy? Are messages going to make you happy? Period. Is that what's going to make you happy? Just messages? I don't know what's going on between you. I don't know if you've met, right? King of Pentacles. It's like you feel that he's stable. That's what he feels. That you feel he's the King of Pentacles here. That he's got his shit together. That he's stable. You may also feel that you want to ground, manifest, right? This love with him, yeah. You want to manifest this opportunity. So it's like, get on with it already. That's kind of the energy of the King of Pentacles that I'm getting. To get out of this stuck position, right? I feel that he feels you are in love with him. He feels that you want an opportunity with him. You want him to offer you something big, bigger than what you're getting now anyway. So the star is in the challenge position. You feel it's challenging to heal, right? Over this juggling, over this conflict, right? Over this possible reunion. Is he from your past? Or calling? He feels that you feel it's a challenge to walk away from him. It's a challenge to walk away from him and to listen to your intuition, because of the sadness that you just are holding on to creating something with him and reuniting. See, I'm getting lickety split, right? Which is quick, fast, and in a hurry. So it's a challenge for you to be patient. For him to offer you, to make that big offer, gesture. All right. Eternal flame. He feels that you will always hold a torch for him. Always feel this passion for him. I feel you will, for both of you will. That's the truth. You feel that it's a challenge to get over the Knight of Wands, the player lifestyle. that you see, that you witness, that you're, you know, essentially a part of. A challenge to let go of it, to let go again. So you're seeking clarity and truth, and he knows that. And you're watching him, and he knows that. You're learning, and he knows that. Learning through watching him. What is he saying? What is he doing? Are his actions lining up with his words? Right? The Devil card is the overall outcome. He feels like overall that you're going to think that he's toxic. Yeah, and that you're gonna feel like you need to bring shock waves into this relationship in order to get it moving forward. What is the Tower? You feel blinded by the light. That's what I'm getting. But you feel blind here. You're like flying blind. You feel he is a wish come true for you. You feel like you want to commit to him. You have a lot of love for him, but that you feel he may want to run away from commitment, run away from this Ten of Cups energy. I don't know if you have a family with him, or if this other person has a family with him. In any case, you feel he's running from one to the other, which he is right now, essentially going back and forth and back and forth. Black Wands Redemption. He feels you want him to redeem himself in your eyes and become single, right? And get out of this King of Wands state, right? And be more optimistic about the future, about commitment. You feel he should listen to his intuition and transform this energy into one of commitment with you. That's what he feels, that you feel. You may also feel that he is a little bit off balance, out of sorts, out of kilter. That he just wants to put an end to one of these situations. So he feels, you want to put a lot of work into this. So let's see. Release. He feels that you feel he should release whatever he's holding on to. Right? And express this release in some way, in a healthy way. He feels you are appreciative of him. You want to commit to him, but that you're not. You guys feel the same way about this. He feels you feel He's not accepting your cup. He's not accepting your offer. Wow. Interesting. I wonder what will happen next. So I feel like you should be dreaming, thinking about what you want to happen next, not wonder. Dream, imagine what you want to happen next and feel it in order to manifest it, right? And that's what I feel like this card is saying. So I'm going to gaze into the Two of Cups because he does feel that you feel you love him. Okay? Let's see. Oh, all right. I'm seeing, like, you see the angel above the cup. To me, it sort of looks like a lion or like a beast, right? Not a beast, mean beast, but it looks like an animal and not really human, but I'm seeing it shift to human. So I feel like going to be a transformation that is going to be taking place. Okay, there is going to be a transformation that's going to be taking place within both of you. Both of you. Okay, and you're going to feel this. You're going to feel this. Okay? So, Diana, that's what I have for you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Michael Guido. Oh, Michelle Guido. Oh, Michelle. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. It is 2:44 a.m. here. Hey, Rainmaker. And Shar. Well, if you're still around, Shar, you can ask a question now. There is no line. Okay. All right. Let's see. Now, let's go to Aquarius then. If nobody's here. Or a question. If you're interested in a question, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Oops. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's funny. No, no. That's true, Rainmaker. Pillows cannot open pickle jars. And I do appreciate that. Believe it or not, very much. It's funny, Melissa. Every year, my family at Christmas, we have the Yankee swap, right? And it's just, $25 and you get a gift and nobody knows whose gift is whose. And you do the fun pick a number thing, right? And I love it because it's fun, right? You get to see the funny gifts and the good gifts and everybody fighting over their good gifts. So one year I got a blow-up doll named Brad. So Brad was cool. They're comfy. They have arms on the side. Oh, they have arms on the side. Oh, I see. So you can hug the pillow. Brad the blow-up doll. Yes, Brad the blow-up doll, Rainmaker. Yes, and Brad the blow-up doll was not fully clothed. All right, let's see, Aquarius. Hey, Aquarius, this is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your weekend and beyond dose of love tarot. So Aquarius, let's see what is going on with you this weekend. We're going to get your overall energy, and then we're going to pull a card for Saturday and Sunday and see what you have to work with. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, Aquarius. I do appreciate it. And thank you so much for all of your likes, shares, and subscriptions. All right. Don't forget to comment as well. I appreciate. All right, so your overall energy, Aquarius, is the Six of Swords. Your challenge is the High Priestess, and not your challenge. Saturday is the High Priestess, and Sunday is the Four of Pentacles. Okay, with the Six of Swords energy as your overall energy, Aquarius, I feel that it's been a long stretch. That's what I'm hearing. A long stretch, a long road. And you're finally guiding yourself toward peace and recovery. So your body, mind, and spirit are finally coming together. Some of you could be moving, but I feel it's more your feeling of wholeness. You're feeling whole. You're feeling aligned. Yeah, aligned. So from this healing, you get this alignment. You receive this alignment that really brings you forward in a very easy and peaceful way. And this gives you energy and vitality and just a very happy vibe, and it brings you towards opportunity. So you will be receiving an opportunity, and that's the truth. The Ace of Swords could be multiple opportunities. Is this love? This is a result of healing now. and following your intuition. Wow. Aquarius. All right. I have to say, because I'm trying to search for this opportunity that's coming to you, and what keeps coming out is this higher knowing, right? Because you're doing the work within, because you're in this hermit energy, you're in this healing energy, meditative state, and trying to balance you and follow your intuition. As a result of this, opportunities knock at your door. That's what I'm getting. The sun shines. So let's see. There could be a Leo coming into your life. Could be a Leo and a Libra. The power of words. So in this healing, you may be healing over somebody's words or using the power of words to heal. Affirmations and such. Or it could be both. Right? All right, so the power of words, let's see. What is the power of words for Aquarius? The Six of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Four of Wands. I feel like you're utilizing the power of words to get what you want. I'm hearing the song Knock, Knock, Knocking on Heaven's Door. And I don't know who sings it, but knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. And I feel like, I don't know if somebody was juggling in the past, but this is something you'd rather put a stop to and commit. So you're putting work into yourself. You're putting work into what you're feeding the universe, what you're telling the universe, right? And so you're finding direction, you're finding your compass, because the Wheel of Fortune shows up and you hop on the Wheel of Fortune train. That's what you do. Now, the High Priestess here is your challenge. So it could be a challenge for you to keep this healing secret. This could be healing over Queen of Wands energy, Aquarius, a fire sign. Or a mistress. Is this like healing over another woman and you want to commit to the one that you're with? Like there was 3. And so you're dropping one and you're healing over that mistress. This could be that. Yeah, but you're really putting the work in. So I feel that this could be successful with all the work that I see over here. All the spiritual work. The challenge, see, this is why this is coming out. Taste before judging. Wait a minute. Taste before judging, right? This is your challenge. Not to. Right? I feel like, oh, okay. So twofold meaning in this reading. So it's a challenge for you not to be out tasting more than your fill. And it's also a challenge for you to taste what it means to be committed to one and only one before you judge that you can't do it. And oh my God, how can I do that with only one partner? Or, you know, whatever you tell yourself. Yet your challenge is not having a third party, is not investing time and energy into a third party. Now, this third party could be work too, right? Because you do have work showing up over the Six of Pentacles and the work showing up over the taste before judging. So maybe you need to work less and you haven't tasted it yet. So Spirit's like, you need to taste before judging, okay? Do it first before you come up with any conclusion, okay? Now, your overall outcome is the Four of Pentacles. I feel like you're holding on to the value that you love within your life, what you find is value, whom you find is value, or the value within them. You're holding on to building that world, but it's making you nervous because it's a new beginning. It's Capricorn energy, because you're like, I don't know, there's all these options out there. What if this doesn't work, right? What if I'm missing out? The Nine of Cups. What if I end up single? What if? Then I'm going to be mad. Then I'm going to be jealous when I put all this work in, right? And struggled. So this is what you're going to have to dig through. Daisy and the Dandelion. Now, Daisy and the Dandelion is all about vulnerability, being open, having your heart being open to love and embracing love with all of you. Not 50% of you, not even 90% of you, because that's not all of you. The other person can feel they're not getting all of you. Or do you walk away from that? Because that's a hidden aspect of you that you don't want to come back and haunt you. You don't want sadness to result in this hidden aspect. Right? And it could have been an experience with a water sign. Right? A commitment with the water sign here. It's sneaky, sneaky behavior. Or maybe you're running from that. You're running from anybody having a chance to hurt you. But you hurt yourself if you're not loving 100% completely, all in. Then you lose out. You lose out on the throwing yourself into it with everything that you got and the feeling that that entails, right? That involves. And the blessings that come from that. See? Knight of Cups. So opening up your heart here, Aquarius. All right. So Alice says, such a curious dream, right? Yes, it is curious. You are curious about whether or not this dream can actually be a reality for you and not break your heart. And it can. You just have to believe that it can, right? So that's what I have for you, Aquarius. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a personal reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live here every day and ask a question for $777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Aquarius. Did I see your question? Rainmaker, it's 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. If you have a question, what's your question? Oh, you did send through PayPal. Oh, okay. Why am I not hearing this? I'm like not hearing this, man. Hang on, Rainmaker. Teddy bear, come here. Okay, thank you. Do you have your question written on PayPal? Oh. What? What do my higher ups think of me at work? Okay, Rainmaker, what sign are you? And yeah, what sign are you? Pisces, okay. What do your higher ups think of you at work? Okay. Rainmaker. All right, Rainmaker. What does Rainmaker's higher ups think of him at work? Oh, Rainmaker. Are you a male or a female? I just thought of that. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm assuming you're a male. And then I'm like, wait a minute. That could be Rachel, like Ray. Okay. So it's short for Rachel, right? Okay. So, let's see. Okay. Teddy, hang on, Rainmaker. I gotta get Teddy. Oh, why he's stuck? Hey. Okay. All right, Rainmaker. Let's see what is going on. Hey, Miss Francis. Yeah, we're all crazy is right. I know everyone is closed. All right, what does Rainmaker's higher ups think of her? Okay. All right, so we have the Knight of Swords as the overall energy, the Two of Pentacles as the challenge, and the Ten of Pentacles as the overall outcome. So I feel like with this Knight of Swords, they feel that you follow your intuition here. And that I feel that you don't hold back communication. Okay, that when you need to communicate, you will communicate. And it's all guided by your intuition. It's like you have impeccable timing. That's what I want to say. You have impeccable timing. times arrow. Because even though you know that what you have to say, right, even though it comes from your heart, it could be stomped all over, right? You do it anyway because your intuition is telling you, you need to do this. You need to say this. Four of Wands, the Hanged Man, and the Sun card. They feel like you're committed, that you can see things from a different perspective, and that you really shine a light on areas for them. Like you highlight things that they're like, oh, I didn't notice that before. Like that. Like you're the light that does that. What's up? Okay, so times arrow. So we have the Queen of Swords, the Seven of Swords, and the Six of Pentacles. They feel like you may be juggling a lot between love and work. They may feel like you're trying to, I don't know if they feel like you're dipping out on work for love. They feel like your intuition can pick up on Seven of Swords behavior. You can see through people, okay? And you take action on it. You want to come on? Come on. Here. Wait a minute. Come. Come up. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see if he's got water. He just got up. Yep. Here. Okay. All right. All right, Ted. Okay. Are you wet? Real sweaty, man. Is it here? Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. Okay. Do you have to go out? All right. Hang on 1 minute. I'm sorry. I think he's got to go to the bathroom. He just got up. Come on, Ted. You go. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Sorry about that, Rainmaker. You had to go. All right. All right. So your higher ups. Your higher ups, what do they think of you, Rainmaker? They feel like your challenge is balance, right? They feel like your challenge is listening to your intuition as far as balance goes. It's interesting because they feel that you listen to your intuition in other areas. Right? Okay. So the Four of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups, they feel like that's why your challenge is to be happy here. They feel that your challenge is to listen to your intuition in order to be happy. And that's what's confusing you. Okay. Strength renewed. They feel like this will strengthen you. If you connect this 2 and 2 here, right? Listening to your intuition as far as your balance goes between work and love, right? They feel that you can create something bigger and better, right? You can have your wishes fulfilled because they feel like you're very intuitive. And this is what stands out to them. So with the Death card, your overall energy is the Death card, the Star card, Ten of Pentacles, and Five of Wands. So a commitment to transformation. I feel that you're going to have a commitment to transformation because of this. And they can almost feel this within you. They can feel this transformation happening as a result of a little bit of struggle. Why the Five of Wands? They feel that this is going to come in time. This is going to come in time, and they're being patient with it. They're being patient for it to be created, for your heart to open little by little, and for this change to take place little by little by little. A moment. And that's what they feel you need sometimes. Just a chill pill. Just a chill pill, Rainmaker. To think about what you want. To think about what your next step is. And to really feel into what your intuition is telling you. Because when you connect with your intuition, that inner compass, that's what's going to be guiding you. Okay? Your intuition is your inner compass. And this breaks you free of any chains that you may feel attached to in work or in love. And that's the true balance, your compass. Because that is what leads you. That is what guides you. And this is what you're being seen for. I feel like they see that you have a lot of victories here. Are you being seen for something that you're doing? Because this, along with the star, that's being seen in the public eye. So You may be seen by your peers as being in the spotlight, or the upper ups, right? As in the spotlight. You have a lot of dreams. They see this. Dreams of happiness. But in many, many, many different areas of your life. And that's why it's coming up as the Seven of Cups, right? How else do they see Pisces? They see you as fair and just. They see that in all situations, you're seeking the truth. You're seeking the balance, right? You're patient when you're waiting for all the facts to come in. You're patient when you're waiting for everything that you need to make a decision to come in and be in front of you. You're the magician, right? So you're patiently waiting for the tools. That's what you're patient for. And then you take the leap. After you have all this knowledge and all the facts, and you combine that with your intuition, then you take the leap. And this is where it's like, I was going to say your heart shines, but that's not that's not what I mean. Your heart does shine, Pisces, but that's not what I wanted to say. This is where and when people see that much more from you, when you make these big leaps, it's like boom. Because you're not just making any, when you level up, it's not just a level up. It's like a big level up. So you've got that shock factor, you've got that boom. There it is. That's what you are. You're the boom. You're the boom and you're the bomb. Even though you may take a long time to make that boom and make that bomb, make the boom. Sorry, make the boom. Okay? There's a big payoff, because they're like, wow, that was worth it. That was worth the wait. Who knew? Who knew? I knew, Pisces. You know what you want to build. You know how to make shit happen. Right? The Emperor and the Empress. I feel like you have the right balance in this, right? You may have a divine counterpart. If you don't, you will. But I also feel that you have the best of both of these in you, within you. Right? That masculine and that feminine. And that is what sets you apart. This balance. But when it comes to love and work, that's where you're off. That's what needs work. So when the masculine and feminine within you, balanced, okay? And that makes a total difference in anything. But when it comes to balancing work and love, for some reason you need more than this. It may be that you need like the Hierophant, the High Priestess energy, right? That more, which you do have here, the High Priestess. I feel like it's a matter of you finding that right combination, right? Like you're taking your time to level up, and then when you do, it goes boom. Same thing here. Same thing here. So let's get, I know, Ted, Rainmaker, a advice card. A moment's regret. No. When you feel that you're in a space of regrets, think again. Because you wouldn't be where you are if you did something different back there. You wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be where you are in this spot. Okay, so shift that to appreciation of lessons learned. Because this made you go boom. That's what this made you do, Rainmaker. Okay? So that's what I have for you, Rainmaker. Thank you, thank you. Teddy, come on now. Ay, ay, ay. All right. I know, Ted. I hear you. All right, Pisces. It's 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Susanna. I read Susanna and the song Rosanna comes to my mind. Remember that song? I think it was Toto. That I know. Rosanna. Hey. Hey. I know. You want to come here? All right. Let's see. Pisces. Hey, Deb, can I purchase another one for added... Oh, wait a minute. I got to read this. Hang on. Oh, my gosh. Oh, jeez. All right, hang on, Miss Francis. Can you purchase another for added Pisces read? Wait a minute. For added Pisces reading? I don't understand. $777 means that's the amount of money it costs for a question. 777, very spiritual number. Oh, after. You said for added. I'm like, added? You're not a Pisces, Miss Francis. But yes, you can. Okay, wait a minute. Teddy. Hey. Come here. All right. All right, so let's get a Pisces. Let's do Pisces, Ted. You want to do Pisces? Let's do Pisces. If I can find it. Okay. All right. Pisces. Wow, does that say 4-4? I think it says 4-4. Yeah. No. 4, 1. Teddy. Hey. Hey, 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 Pisces. This is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your daily dose of our weekend and beyond dose of love tarot. So, Pisces, let's see what is going at you. What is coming at you? I'm sorry, Pisces. What is coming at you for this weekend in energy? Excuse Ted. He's an unhappy camper with him losing his hair right now. He had a buzz cut. Not happy. All right, so, and he's got a toe injury. Toe, paw. Page of Wands is your overall energy, and the High Priestess is your challenge, and the Five of Wands is your outcome. So Pisces, I feel like you are really being optimistic about the future. Okay, there's some good news that's coming to you. But you may, I feel like this is separate from work. This is good news from a possible fire sign. Okay? But when it comes to work, and this is in love, fire sign. When it comes to work, I feel like you're feeling left out in the cold. Okay? Like maybe you're not getting noticed for a promotion. You're not getting noticed, right? For what you're doing, for the efforts that you're putting in, right? So you're sort of watching everybody, trying to figure out what's going on, right? You're seeking the truth. You're trying to use your intuition and trying to figure out, what can I do so that I don't feel like I'm all alone here, right? You have this passion for work and love too, and the two are normally correlated. Here, I feel like your love life is going pretty well. It's pretty passionate, right? But for some reason, in work, something's a little off and you're trying to figure that out. And I feel your challenge is to use your intuition. I feel like that's your key. That's what you're forgetting when it comes to work. That is your key. Because look, 10 of Wands and 6 of Wands. That is getting attention, right? That is getting a promotion. That is being seen for what you're doing. So with the 7 of Wands, when you're off balance, you're not on target with your intuition. So you really need to look at your balance. You really need to look at your anxiety, at your fear, at your alignment within the body, mind, and spirit. Okay? Any commitments, anything that's keeping you tied down, you need to loosen up. And that's the truth, because it's weighing you down, and your intuition is, it needs to be light. It needs to be here, up in the higher chakras, okay? So really, daydream, I'm getting. Get in those higher chakras, daydream a lot, and daydream about creation of your world. And I feel like this is going to help you heal that which is stuck in your intuitive prowess, right? Because you have so much of it. So the 5 of Wands here in your overall energy, Teddy, un momente, is the Wheel of Fortune, the Tower, and the Devil. So you have fear of competition, all right? And this is in a work environment. This could be a Taurus with the King of Pentacles. This could be love because of the Devil here, if it's a twin. All right, because the Devil is fear, but the Devil is also the shadow of the twin. So the shadow of the twin could be emerging because you're not in your upper chakras here. The Devil is all lower chakras, right? So following your intuition, this is going to be your compass. It always is, Pisces. No matter what you're talking, work, love, that's going to be your epiphany. That's going to be your excitement. That's going to be your movement forward. But there are some surprises coming in love. There are some surprises coming in commitment, okay? There could be a younger fire sign that's coming in, okay? Wanting to revive a situation with the death card here. There could be a Scorpio. There could be, yeah, somebody from the past. I see Aries. So I feel like balance is going to push you forward. You really need to connect to the divinity within you in order to meet your goals and in order to guide you forward toward the direction of your dreams. Sweet temptation. So there could be some sweet temptation either on your end or somebody else's end when it comes to love. You'll know where that resonates. It could be sweet temptation. I don't know, you're looking at another job, say, and you have a job. You're moonlighting. You have 2 jobs, but one job doesn't know. I feel like you're waiting for something to come to you. You're waiting for that offer. You're being patient. You're planting seeds. I feel like you really want commitment. You're single here and ready to mingle, making decisions about a new beginning, and you want marriage. You want commitment. You want passion. So let's get an Alice card for you, Pisces, and get you some advice. We're all mad here. Yes, we're all mad here. Even Ted. Ted's upset. So we're all mad here, Pisces. Sorry about that. Ted is just having a rough time of it with his surgery that he had. So sorry about that. But there's nowhere else that I can really put him without you really hearing him go crazy. So that's what I have for you, Pisces. Like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to comment. And yeah, I'll catch you on the flip side of your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Pisces. All right, Ted. I know I can't give you another Benadryl again. It's too early. So I don't know. Teddy bear. Here, you want to come up here? Come up here. All right. Alrighty then. All right, so Miss Frances. There we go. Teddy, you want to sit up with me? You want to do a reading with me, Ted? You want to do a reading? Come on. You want to do a reading? No? Yes? Maybe so. Thank you, Miss Frances, for the PayPal. And what's your question? What's your question? What's your question? Thank you, John Paul. Oh my God. Hang on, Miss Frances. Okay, come here. Come here. Come here. Yes. It'll be okay. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. I know. Your hair will go back. Yes, it will. I saw the look. Yes, it will. Your foot will heal. Hopefully we'll get this thing off. Right? Right? Here, you come over here. Okay. All right. We do a reading? Okay. Oh. All right. So here's Ted. All right. Miss Frances. Say hi, Miss Frances. We're going to do a reading for you. What's your question, Miss Frances? Aries left since June. I'm going back to Bedrock and Sage Hospitality. Can you tell me what Bedrock and Sage intentions are with me? Okay. 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 Yeah. So, we're going to help Miss Frances out. We're going to see what she's got going on with work. What are their intentions with her? What are their intentions with her? Huh? What are their intentions? What are their intentions with Miss Frances? Let's see. You want to get down now? All right. Let's see. The Hierophant. They want you in a teaching position. So you may find yourself teaching something. You may find yourself leading something. But their challenge is that you may refuse this. Okay? They're afraid that you won't look at it. Look at the offer. And I would say look at it, because usually when this card comes up and you're not looking at it, it's better than what you wanted to begin with. Right? So I see them wanting you in a leadership position. Wow. Wanting you to sort of envision a new future for the company, where it's going. Like, they want your ideas. They want your intuition. They want to know what you think, because they know that you're intuitive. They want to collaborate with you. They want to pick your brain. They want to go back and forth and back and forth. They want collaboration, really. They want to communicate and collaborate. But their challenge, why do you think that this is going to be? Their challenge is to bring to you and offer you happiness and something that you love in work. They want you to they want to blow you the fuck away, Miss Frances. They want to blow you away. They want to make you solid. They want to give you the money that you deserve. They don't want you to feel stuck. They don't want you to feel like you can't move. They want you to know exactly who they are and what they want from you. So commitments and sweet temptation. Un momente, Ted. Commitments. So they are going to need you to make a commitment to this. I feel like this is a pretty tall order, Miss Frances. They don't want you to run from this, because they think you have a heart of gold here with the Ace of Cups, and they want you to shine, right? They may also want you to keep this secret and under wraps for a while, right? They want you to build a new foundation with them. They want you to be a part of that. They don't want you to run from expression of your heart, from expression of your passion within this company and what you see for it. Yeah, Three of Swords. They don't want to break your heart. They want to heal it. Right? They want to make sure that they're injecting it with excitement, right? And passion. They don't want you to feel that you have to run from work, right? At the sound of the bell. 5 o'clock, it's like you're out of there. No. They want you in a space where if it's 5 o'clock and you still have 20 more minutes to go and you're in that passionate space, you may even forget it's 5 o'clock. And by the time you're done, it's like, shit, I've been here past 5. They want you in that space, in that zone where you lose time. The sweet temptation here, okay? They don't want, their challenge is another company or you getting a sweeter offer elsewhere, okay? And that's the truth. They don't want you to look at other positions like yours and feel like you were screwed over and feel like you're not at peace with what you're doing. You're not happy with what you're doing. They want you to love absolutely everything about your job. They don't want you to grieve over what was, what wasn't. They want you to excite other people. Okay, they want you to offer people opportunities. I feel like that's big too. Like they want you to offer, I don't know if you're going to be putting packages together for people. Like this is your onboarding information, or you're actually making them the verbal monetary offer, something about the offer to people that they're wanting you to make. Maybe they want you to do the negotiating with the money as far as jobs go and people that are coming in that are new, because they feel like you have that presence, you have that get up and go energy, that excitement, but at the same time you've also got that connection to the child within. Okay, they see you as an opportunity and they see you as somebody that they want to invest time and energy in, and they want you to invest time and energy in the company, right? They don't want you to walk away. They want you to love what you do. They want you to love what you do, Miss Francis. They got pretty big plans for you. I'm telling you, they're creating a whole new world for you. They're creating a whole new position. A moment's regret. Don't regret anything that you did before this job, okay, or while you're in this job. They don't want you to regret anything while you're here. Okay, so this is why they're taking their time to set everything up. Okay, hang on, Ted. I'll be with you in one moment. Okay. Let me gaze into a moment's regret. I know, Ted. 1 minute. And I gotcha. They don't want you to look out into this company and see darkness, because that's what I see here. They want to be very transparent with you. They want you to know exactly what you're stepping into. Okay? Teddy, un momente. Whoops. Yes, that's what I've been doing in my current role. So Christian. Oh, thank you, Romeo. Hey. Come on, I'll be right there. So that's what I have for you, Miss Francis. I know. And I gotta go. Ted needs me. He's like got heebie-jeebies now. He does not like his new haircut. And I can't get the cast off of him. So I gotta attempt again to do this. But yeah, if I can, I will. I might be on a little bit later. So I'll be on again soon. A couple hours or so. So thank you guys for the PayPals, the super chats. Are you going live at all this weekend? Yes, all weekend I will be live. I will be live Saturday. I will be live Sunday. It's just a matter of what time or times. They're probably going to be multiple times. So that way I can catch whomever, whenever. Different time zones, you know? So you're going to see a lot of me. A lot of me. Okay? All right, you guys have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow or today, later on. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. Namaste.